What's up, everybody? We are at the Lot Mart Mall. We're just about to go into the food court area. I was out here shooting a actual YouTube video just a little bit ago. So we are gonna go to the food court area. I'm gonna set up my camera a little bit. I might buy something to drink and head into there. SB, what's up, buddy? What's up? I'm just coming in here. I'm gonna probably buy a drink, and then we're gonna go sit at the food court. We're at the Lot Mart Mall, so I'm gonna buy me a drink. I'm gonna find something to drink. I've been here a few times on a date. I've actually been here on a date too. Last year when my girlfriend was here, we actually went to the movie theaters, and then we got some food at the food court. I want to buy a drink. You missed it. I was having some samples earlier, guys. So I want to buy a cold drink. I'm going to buy a cold drink, and then I'm going to set up this camera on my tripod so it's not so bouncy. Well, let's see what kind of cold drink I can buy. What do we want to get? Look at these prices, guys. $6,000 for this soda? That's a steal. I don't know what flavor that is, but a Coke. There we go. There's a Coke. Maybe we'll get a Coke. I kind of want this though. Fanta? What is? I don't know what flavor that is. I think we're gonna take a chance and get it. I want to get one from the far back area. It's a little bit colder. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go to the food court so we can set up. I know, 6,000, which is freaking 25 cents probably, maybe 30 cents. I'll show you my favorite part of this place. This I might have to hit up in a few. I love sweets. Sweets are my weakness. So I will probably come back here. They have all these different things like these pizzas. I actually had the pizza here before. There's the pizza, and the pizza is 36,000. So that's about $1.25 basically. I actually got here a couple hours ago. Look at, they have all these pre-packaged items. So you can get the pre-packaged stuff. You can get the hot food. They'll have like some stir fry and some stuff like that. They got the chicken, the fried chicken. And these prices are like, this is per kilo. So that is like, I don't know, $7 per kilo, which is 2 pounds to the dollar. I mean, 2 pounds to the kilo. I was over here just not even an hour ago, and this place was completely empty. So it seems like we just got here during lunchtime. You were at the supermarket during national holiday and was shoulder. I was just here not even 45 minutes ago, and there was not. I think there might have been one person sitting there, but nobody was in there. Just less than 45 minutes ago. So I'm gonna buy this. Ciao, ciao. Thank you. So give me a second, guys. Wow, man, this place is packed now. No joke. I was just here a couple of minutes ago. No joke, not even 45 minutes ago. And this place was completely empty. So I'm gonna try to. I hope this music isn't gonna hurt me. They do have the free samples. Look, this a little bit earlier. Sorry about that, guys. It's cutting out. Apparently, I'm on the Wi-Fi, but gotta sneeze. I just seen the fried chicken a minute ago, so this is the drink that I got. Hopefully, this Wi-Fi is gonna hold up for me. I have no clue what this drink is. Anybody that knows this drink, let me know. I know Fanta, but I don't know what flavor that is. You know what? I will check it with my Google Translate. Let's see what this is. Supposedly it's gonna start raining, so hopefully when I go outside, it won't be raining already. Let me try to move, guys. I apologize. Let me try to move, guys. I apologize. Let me try to find a better, because it looks like it's cutting out right there. Let's try over here. I'm hoping that this area will be better. So hopefully this area will be better. If not, I have to go find a new place to hang out. So hopefully you guys can hear me good. I'm on the Wi-Fi of the mall, but it doesn't seem to be working good. So let me know if you guys can hear me. I'm gonna show saffron. When I Google translated, it said saffron. Take a look. It's almost like a Dr. Pepper. I would call this like almost like an Asian version of Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I know the internet sucks, man. The worst part is that I'm on I'm on their Wi-Fi too. So that's awful. I just hope that it was kicking me off because I've had to move my chair 2 different times. I might have to move up to another floor. I'm just not sure if maybe there's so many people down here that's on the Wi-Fi or something. I've only been to this mall twice now, so this is my second time being here. I had the pizza when I was here last time. I don't know, maybe I'll get something else, or maybe I'll wait till I get back and get a banh mi later on in the day. But actually, I was out here and I was shooting an actual video, so my next video will probably be the mall video. So I haven't done a actual YouTube video upload in a while. All I have to do now is just do a outro, and hopefully that's about it. I think you're the only one. I have not seen anyone else chat, SP, but we only have 4 people in here. But I think you're on my earlier crowd show right now. This show is usually done for like the American audience. So I think it's like about 11. No, it's probably about 8 or 9 at night for most people that are back in California. So this crowd usually picks up a little bit later, but I wanted to come on live because I shot most of my video that's pretty much done. Yeah, so for me, I'm never out this early. This is a rare opportunity that I'm out early. I'm usually just getting up or just not really doing anything at this time. But I'm gonna be busy extremely this week. Today, I got this video. It's what time is it right now for me? It's 11:40 for me right now. So basically, I will be doing the mall for the rest of the video, and then I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go try to edit this video. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do that interview with an American that moved out of the USA and lives in the Philippines. Saturday, I have the Visa bus run, so I'm pretty darn busy for the next few days. And then remember, next week I'm gonna go take a look at apartments to possibly move. I was playing God of War when your stream popped up. that is another thing that I miss. I miss playing video games back in the USA. I didn't really play too many. I played Grand Theft Auto 6, or no, I'm sorry, Grand Theft Auto 5. 6 is not out yet. John H, what's up, buddy? You're in Danang now, also. I'm over here at the Lot Mall. So I'm gonna do a lot. Well, I've already done most of the Lot Mall video. That's almost done. And then I think maybe possibly this week or next week, I'm going to try to go do the Vincom Mall. So I'll try to give you guys both videos and a little comparison. So there's actually people out now, which I'm very, very surprised about. No joke, less than an hour ago, there was nobody here. Nobody. I think there was one lady here. I think she was actually just hanging out here, sitting. So what's up to everybody out here? What's up to everybody that's watching the video, subscribing, commenting, not commenting? Always flew too. So the only reason, so put it this way, listen to this, listen how crazy this is. So last year, before the visa kicked into 90 days, it was only a 30-day visa. So almost every month from March of 2023 till September of 2023, I was having to leave the country every 30 days. So I did the Bangkok or the Danang to Bangkok flight, and I would do it in the morning. I would literally get on the plane about 9:30 in the morning from Danang, and then about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I'd be back on the plane in Bangkok, flying back to Danang, and I'd get back about 6 o'clock that night. But this year, they switched over to the 90-day visa, and now they don't allow you to do the apply for your new visa while in the country. So this is the only time I've ever done the bus run, was due to that. Actually, the bus run was not too bad. It was better than I thought it was going to be. It's basically the same price as well. The worst part about the bus run, in my opinion, is that you have to get up so damn early. Last time I had to get up about 4 o'clock in the morning. This time I think I can get up about 5:30 or 6, I think. And then basically it takes you about 4 to 4.5 hours to get into Laos. You hang out in Laos for about an hour or two, and then you finally got kind of meet back up with everybody. You make sure all your visa and all your stuff is done, and then you get back on the bus about 1:30, and then you do another 4.5 hours. So you get back. I got cut off. So one ticket, I just literally was upstairs at the movie theater, and I asked him. 5,000. So that's exactly $3. So the $3. I was in Danang for 3 months. 3 months. Oh yeah, I never flew to Cambodia. Cambodia isn't even a direct flight as far as I know, and Bangkok is the cheaper, quicker option from Danang. I did a visa run, Danang, Busan, Korea. I've been to Korea twice, but the longest I've ever stayed in Korea was, I think, 1 full day. I don't think it was 2 days, it was 1 day. So that was the longest I've ever stayed in Korea. And Korea is about double, maybe double the price, 2.5. I apologize, guys. I'm gonna have to go seating area. So if it does it one more time, we're gonna exit, and then we're gonna go check another seating area. Just I'm done with the soda anyways, I'm gonna take you guys to another floor and show you maybe the cruise store, or show you the restaurant floor. Or I just came from the arcade, so the arcade's kind of cool with the bowling alley. If any of you guys are interested, I actually did a video last year about this mall. So if you go back about a year, um, let me finish this drink real quick, and I'm gonna try to head out of here. I know they kind of get a little sketchy, and you have to show them your receipt if you leave. Um, but I'm gonna definitely head out of here. I know people are probably getting mad at the internet. I don't know if I should. You know what? Let me try to turn it off and see if my. And I have 4G now, so I'm assuming this internet's gonna be a little better. This though, guys, um, I can kind of consider this. This is very Dr. Pepper-like taste. Fanta Wong XE. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but so SP, is the internet a little bit better? I just switched it over to 4G, and I'm thinking this should be better. I almost have full bars now, so this should be better. Yep. So I'm on the. I have Vinaphone. And I get 7 GB a day, and it costs me 120,000 for 7 GB, or 210 GB per month. So hopefully this internet is coming in better. I just took it off the Wi-Fi, and now I am on the 4G data network. So I'm not sure if you guys notice any difference. If you guys do, let me know. But I think this should be a little bit better. I don't know what else I should do here. I did a whole video here. The only thing SP might know this, but when I read, they said there was a rooftop view here, but I've asked 2 workers here, and they said there is no rooftop here. So I'm not sure. What's up, Chris? We're just sitting here at the food court in the Lotte Mall. So hanging out here, I'm having a random soda, a Phantom. Supposedly this is supposed to be saffron flavored soda. It's kind of like a Dr. Pepper type of taste. Okay. Yeah, so it was probably the Wi-Fi. I switched from the Wi-Fi to my 4G, and I have full bars now, so I think it's gonna be better. It should be much better now. So this should be better as long as I don't hit any dead spots in the mall. Yeah, it should be. It's showing me on my end. It's showing me full bars at 4G. I was trying to be smart, thinking that the internet usually is better, especially in USA. When you get on Wi-Fi, it's better than your data, but it's actually backwards right now. But this should be good right now. I'm just gonna finish up this drink. If you guys can see, we're actually in a grocery store. So this is actually a grocery store, and this is a food court. You know what? I'm gonna put my drink away, and I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and explore the mall a little bit. I know people want to see the mall a little bit more, so oh damn, all your food. I actually normally sit over there. That's the table that I sat at before when I ate here. Let me put some of my money away. Let me organize my money. And then we're gonna head over and check out something else in the mall. I actually got a grab ride for 30,000 from the beach all the way over here today for 30,000. So very nice, very good deal. I was thinking it was gonna be closer to 40,000, but apparently I got it at a good time. So can't complain about that. M&M Market. M&M? I'm not sure about M&M Market. Wasn't a Grab. It was an InDrive. Grab said it would have been 45,000. I think it was 45,000 or 48,000 for Grab, but I always take InDrive. I haven't used Grab in Danang since I found out about InDrive. It's just way, way, way cheaper. So for me, it's a much better deal. Where do you guys want to go? You guys want to go up to the arcade? There's an arcade up there. There is a movie theater. The third floor is kind of irrelevant. So basically, I'm going to tell you guys the way that this mall works. So the first floor is kind of your fast food places. The second floor is like your high-end, kind of a international brand, shopping, shoes, jewelry. The third floor is the Lot Mart grocery store, but that one's more for like your household stuff. We're on the fourth floor. This is more of your groceries and stuff like that. And then the fifth floor is the arcade. It's the movie theater. It's like the entertainment section. I do that one too. I just went up there and I was shooting up there. I was shooting the basketball up there, and I was watching some people play some foosball. So I do all that stuff. Let me put my drink away, and then we will. Ooh, that almost fell right there. Let me put my drink away real quick, and then we're gonna go check out another part of the mall. So give me a quick second, and we're gonna go check out another part of the mall. Shoot, I keep dropping this when I try to lean back, but here we go. We're gonna head out. So I know you guys wanna see the mall a little bit more. So this is like the pre-packaged food. So they got all kinds of different things. You can have the hot food that's prepared, and it's kind of sold by a kilo. They have your little prepared dishes. You got some meat, you got some eggs, you got all this different stuff. I've had the pizza here before. The pizza's not bad. It's not as good as Costco, but you can buy all kinds of different stuff. You guys can get the snacks. I really like these. These are like cream puffs. I usually get this style, the longer ones. You got bread. This is the pizza right here. I think the pizza is about $1.25. You can get a whole pizza for $210. You can get a slice for $36. So you got the pizza there. I like those cream puffs too. You got all this different stuff. You got that one looks interesting. I've never had that. That's about $1.25. And then you have all these different donuts and buns. This is like a chocolate one. This one is a cream one. And we're gonna stroll over here. This is just the basic general grocery store part of the mall. So if you guys like to cook, if you guys need stuff from your regular household, you guys would come to this floor right here. I forgot that they do have samples here, so I am gonna grab one of these. I'm gonna grab me a free sample of the mango. There we go, guys. Look at this. I'm gonna grab me a mango. And I'm gonna grab me a cashew. Mega Mart. I've heard of it, but I've never been. They have free sample of coffees. They have, look at this one, guys. I'm gonna try this. I think it's like a mango tea. So this is like a mango tea. Oh, there's ice.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Mango.
Mango. I think this one's mango, right? So it looks like it's a mango tea.
Yes. Mango tea and
Can I try one with ice? Okay. I grabbed it myself, and apparently I was supposed to grab it with ice. So we'll try this one now. It's not bad. Good. Come on. So we did get a few of these free samples, so can't complain about that. Let's try one of these. Hello. You got the coffee here. You got all this kind of stuff right here. So you have coffee, which I'm not a big fan of, but I kind of felt like I'm back at home in the USA at the Costco, getting the free samples. Packet of potato chips and drinking a cold beer. Yeah, you guys are having me do all the traveling for you guys, so you guys don't have to worry about getting on the plane, going out in the rain, all that stuff. So let's figure out a way to get out of here. This is the 4th floor at the mall. As I said, there is 5 different floors here. How do we get out? How do we get out? Right here. We're gonna go up to the 4th floor. There's some kids crying in the background. So that means we need to get out of this place. Man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Ooh, I almost went down the wrong way. We're gonna go up. We're almost at, I think we're almost at 1,700 subscribers, guys. So I think in the past 40 days, I think it's 40 days now almost, we've almost gained 1,000 subscribers in 40 days. It took me about 10 or 11 months to hit my first 1,000 views, or my first 1,000 subscribers. But in the past 40 days, we've hit another 1,000 from that point. So hopefully we'll just keep growing. This is my favorite part. I don't know if the audio gets bad or too loud. Let me know, because we're gonna go in here to the arcade and it's pretty darn loud. So just let me know if it's too loud. Here's one of my favorite games right here. You guys remember these old school arcade 1980s, 1990s games? We're cutting out a little bit, guys. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Let's see if we can make this shot. SP, you still there? Let's see if I make this shot. Anybody in the room that hasn't subscribed has to subscribe. Let's see if we can do this. There we go, right there. Boom, on the first time on the money, on the money. Anybody that hasn't subscribed yet, you guys got to subscribe since I made that shot right there. Here's the bowling alley. I really like the bowling alley here. I think it's called Speed Bowl. I remember we played here last year. Walkabout Rojo, yes. This is the Lot Mart Mall. This is the bowling alley. There's a few people that are bowling right now. The bowling alley is pretty empty right now, besides this one little group that's bowling. That's about it, though. They have the arcade games and everything over here. Got the claw machine. They love, for some reason, I don't know why, but in Danang, I see so many of these claw machines. Not just at the arcade, but at the actual, on the street. So they're all over. When I go to the arcade, I always play the basketball game. I love the basketball game. I always love the air hockey. So I don't know about you guys, but I love the air hockey game. This is the arcade right here. You guys can see. What else do we have over here? We got all your overpriced prizes that you guys spend probably 40 bucks on. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. We got some karaoke. So if you guys want to see what a karaoke star I am, let's see if I can actually get this on me. This should be my screenshot. I don't know if you guys will see this. Can you guys see me? I can hear me in the headphones right here. I just don't have the song playing. Some lady outside is looking at me. She might think I'm Michael Jackson, some pop star. Karaoke. I can hear myself. So you could do some karaoke in here. Well, this is a cool little place. It's cool to get away to. We just don't really have this in the USA anymore, guys. Like, we're missing stuff like this. This used to be big back in the 80s and 90s. If you guys used to go to the movie theaters, the movie theaters used to always have some kind of arcade. Now, arcades kind of just don't even exist in the USA anymore. So, let's come outside. I'm cooped up in that hot little karaoke tank. I'm cooped up in there. Got the karaoke machine. I like the air hockey too. Look at, they even have some games where you can win some candy. These are for the kids. These little games are mostly for the kids, but it's a good time. Let's see what else we have over here, guys. So, I will give you guys a breakdown of the mall. The mall, like I said, on the first floor is going to be your, I guess your basic fast food type of food options. You're going to have the fast food options. You're going to have Jollibee. I think there's KFC that I've seen. There was Lotteria, which is kind of like, I think it's like, kind of like the Korean version of Jollibee. So you have all this different stuff. Something was going off. Some kind of beeping. Got your ATMs. The second floor is kind of like your jewelry, your fashion, your stuff like that. What else? Then you have the third floor, which is the start of the Lot Mart grocery store, which is basically the household stuff on the third floor. The fourth floor is your grocery stores, where we just were at, in the food court. And we're on the fifth floor now. So the fifth floor is the arcade. It's the movie theater here. I hope so too, SP. That would be my number one goal. I would love to base myself out of Danang. I will always still like to travel, but it would be nice to have a base in Danang, where I would basically live in Danang and just do trips from Danang to wherever I want to go. We will see. We will see. I got about 2 months, maybe 3 months to make that decision. Well, it's not really my decision to be made. It's more of the financial aspect to be made. But basically, um, that would be my number one goal is to stay here. So I'm hoping we're not really too far off. So to be quite honest, I'll show you guys real quick. So I can't really say I can't really predict the future, but if we look, so yesterday ended my first month of monetization. So the first month, I made $313. So that was my very first month of ever being monetized. My bills run me about 750. So 750. So I made almost a little under half of what my bills are. So that's the first month. Maybe I peaked. Maybe that's the most I'll ever make. I hope not. I hope it'll continue to kind of keep growing. But we're about 50 to 60%, no, probably about 40 or 50% of the way to start breaking even on my monthly bills. So if that's possible, then hopefully that's what we can do. But we will see. It's a great first month, but I honestly can't predict, is that going to be my best month? Is that going to be my worst month? Is the month's going to grow bigger from this point? I have no clue. I've literally only been monetized for 30 something days, maybe 33, 34 days. So I have no clue. Speaking of, I just opened up my in-person service. Let's see if I can show you guys that real quick also. So for anybody I don't know if anybody's even in here that's interested in it. Most of the people usually come on the later stream. Let me try to log in. It's great doing what you want. Yep, I agree 100%. Drinking a beer at 3 p.m. So it's Wednesday at 12 p.m. for me. I forget where you always tell me where you're at, SB, but I can't remember where. I try to remember where everyone's at, but I have a bad memory, and there's so many people from every different place in the world. It seems like there's some people from Spain, some people from Morocco, some people from New York, some people from California, Australia. Okay. Yep. It's 3 p. Oh, okay, yeah, that's why you guys are 3 hours ahead of us. 3 hours ahead, that's right. So Australia is like one of the most ahead time zones in the world. So if you guys take a look, man, let's see if this will come in. So I have just launched my arrival in person. Basically, the service is going to be like this. You guys are literally the first people to see it. So let's see. Let me try to open it up so I can show you guys the actual page. Booking page. Here it is. So I would love for you guys to take a look at this and tell me what you guys think. Maybe I'm missing something, but here it is. So basically, here is the itinerary. Day 1, I would pick you up from the airport. So I will book you a Grab or an in-drive. So whoever does this doesn't need to pay for any kind of, they don't need to worry about overpaying for a Grab or a rip-off taxi. I will do that. I will also get you your currency exchange, or I will get you, I will find you guys the best bank or best ATM to get once you land at the airport. So it includes the day 1 is the airport pickup and orientation, the currency exchange, and the hotel drop-off. If you guys have any questions beyond that stuff on the first day, I will answer those. Day 2 is going to be the SIM card. We will go in person to go get you a SIM card at the local Viatel or Vinaphone, whatever one you guys want. We will do the An Thuong neighborhood tour, which will basically show you where the grocery stores are, the restaurants, the whole neighborhood. When any kind of questions you guys have, we will do that. And then day 3, which I think is going to be kind of optional for some of you guys, is we will meet with a rental agent if you guys are interested in a long-term apartment or anything like that. So basically, it includes airport pickup, currency exchange assistance, your SIM card, the neighborhood tour, meeting with the rental agency. That will span over 3 days. It's not going to be all day. It'll probably be 1 or 2 hours each one of those days. And that service, I think, is going to cost $160. So if any of you guys are interested, I know some of you guys have already been here, so you guys don't need that service. But if anybody is watching that needs that, you guys can check that out and you guys can book that. So I wanted to kind of announce that as an exclusive to all the live stream people. Let me go back up and catch up with all these messages. Danang is awesome. Yep, I do love Danang. That's why I would like to base myself and continue to stay here. Leo, what's up? Fantastic. I'm eating potato chips. Old account. So this is the mall area, guys. That's what it's called, the Lot Cinema. We are here. I shot a actual long form content video that I'm hoping that I'll have uploaded in just a short amount of time. The only thing I need to do for that video is do an outro, which I don't think will be too hard. But I've been slacking. I haven't done an actual real video besides these lives in about 7 or 9 days. I try to get one out every 2 days, and I just haven't been doing it. But let's go take a look at some of these prices. I'll show you guys the prices here. This will kind of blow you guys away. So let's go take a look at a price of a movie theater ticket. I think, Xin Chao. So I think when I checked on it earlier, it was Transformers, and they said this was $75,000. So that's about $3 US. And then you can get drinks, which are like $1.50. What are these ones?
Yes, 15 and 55.
What is that for these drinks?
Yes.
Got it. So
our 15 and
55.
55,000.
Got it. And then these ones are 35.
Yeah,
And these 35.
yes.
Got it. How much is popcorn?
75,000.
75,000 for popcorn.
Yes.
Okay, come on.
Thank you.
So you guys have all these different things. So huge price difference from the mall or the movie theater out here in Asia. So if you heard them right, the movie ticket is $75,000, which is exactly $3 US. Popcorn's $3. A soda was about $1.25. So it's like, how can you guys beat that? These are the movies that are now showing. So it's mostly Vietnamese movies, it looks like right now, but they do have Transformers. So if you guys like Transformers, the one movie, I'm not a big movie person, but if I was gonna watch a movie, I did see Beetlejuice is playing. But I don't think it's playing here. I think it's playing a little bit further away from here at a different movie theater. SP, going to the movies is Vietnam is a cheap. Yep. The arcade and the movie theaters is very cheap. Let's try to sit at one of these massage chairs. So I don't know if you guys, I'm sure you guys have seen these chairs, but I sat on one earlier, and after about 30 seconds it started buzzing on me. But look at this, guys. So when I tell you guys that you can do stuff out here for cheap or free, this is one of the examples. You can come to this 5-story mall. You can come eat cheap food. I just got a 6,000, which is like a 25-cent soda. I walked around the mall. I went to the arcade. I didn't play anything, but I watched some people bowl. You can grab some food down at the food court. So it's a pretty cool mall that you really don't have to spend money at. And if you do, it's very affordable. You guys can. It's actually pretty comfortable. It'd be actually nicer if I pop some money in here because it will give you a massage. I'm not really sure how much it is, but it's actually very comfortable. I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it. I have a feeling when I go outside, I have a feeling that it's gonna be raining. Let's actually check the forecast real quick. I just have a feeling it's gonna be raining. Before I left, it said there was gonna be a storm at about 11. Let's take a look and see what the weather tells me. Let's see. Let's actually take a look at the weather. There was just one group of people bowling. So it does look like the storm is going to come about 2 o'clock. And what time is it now? It's 12. So I will probably be out of the mall and back home before the storm supposedly hits. So that would be good. There was only like one group, but it was like 6 or 7 people. There's certain days, I can't remember. I want to say, I think it's a Thursday. So I think on Thursdays, it's much cheaper. I think it's like 50% off or buy one game, get one free. It's some kind of promotion that goes on. And I think it's Thursdays, but I can't remember 100%. But I was out here shooting my regular video. As you guys can see, I got the GoPro. This is what I shoot all my videos on. And I figured since I was kind of done, at least somewhat done, that I would get back on to live stream. I did go to the food court. We were streaming earlier from there, but the internet was really cutting out. I only got a soda. I only got a soda from there. It was a saffron Fanta, but it really, really reminded me of like a Dr. Pepper. So, I'm gonna have to do some editing later tonight or tomorrow, which I'm not really looking forward to, but I did try to make this video as easy as possible. Man, it's not really that hard to come back to Vietnam, man, especially if you have money. If you have money, or at least some kind of constant stream of income, you could live here, man. Remember me, I'm out here and I have no income. So I think most people are actually in better financial shape than me. But I recommend people trying to get out and kind of improve their life. $5 months. So I've probably been in Danang for a total of probably about a year and a half or so. And I do about 6 or 7 month stints at a time. I've been in Danang now since March. So April, May, June, July, August. I've been here for about 6 or 7 months now. And I was here for about 6 or 7 months last year. Budget conscience. I relate to him. That's nice. But when I drink, I spend and waste money. Yeah, it was a saffron soda. Actually, let me break it out. I'm actually a little thirsty, so I'll show you guys this drink. Hack for Americans: if you want to have residency freedom in Europe, Netherlands, special agreement, U.S. setup. 4,000 in your set. Wow. I do want to make my way back to Europe. I went to Europe years ago, 2019 it was. But it's just so damn expensive out there, man. So it's just kind of crazy. Plus, besides what you just said, it's you as an American, we can only stay out there for 90 days in a 180-day calendar. SP, thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I did not know that, Leo. So I do know that Americans, as of now, just on a regular tourist visa, you can go out to the Schengen area for 90 days, but you can only be there for 90 out of a 100-day calendar. And then most people will bounce over to Romania or Bulgaria. But I think they're in the EU now, so I think you would have to go to like Turkey or Albania, that's a non-EU place, for 3 months, and then bounce back to the EU after that 90 days that you've been out. But I did not know that about that, though. But as of right now, Europe's still too rich for my blood. As of right now, Danang is still a little too rich for my blood. Once again, SP, I appreciate you sending that. I appreciate it. SP always comes through for me. This is the Fanta Saffron, so I don't know if you guys can read the name. I think there's a little bit of bad light here. But this is it's a Fanta Saffron. A business visa. Okay. I had a trip booked in Europe. I was going to go to Poland, Ukraine, Georgia, Serbia, Bulgaria, Romania, but that trip was literally April 28th of 2020, and obviously we know what happened was COVID hit, so I already had all my bookings and everything, and on April 11th, that trip got canceled because of COVID, so I never made it back to for my second trip in Europe. Danang is the only city I can afford. Yep, I'm almost the same way. So I'm hoping that my channel will pick up in the next 2 months, and I would love to be staying out here. So we will see. We will see. One way or the other, I'm pretty sure I'm staying in Asia. We just don't know if that's going to be Danang to do my YouTube channel, or if I'm going to be going to China to teach English. But it looks like I will be staying in Asia one way or the other. Georgia and Serbia is also good in Georgia. Yep. Leo, another awesome thing about Georgia is, as an American, we get a 1-year visa for free. So we could stay in Georgia for 1 year. I believe it's visa free, or you might need a visa, but I'm almost positive it's visa free and it's for 1 year. So cheers to that. Cheers to SP. SP, thank you for that tip that you sent me. We're going to have a nice Fanta shot on that. It's like a Dr. Pepper, but there's a little bit of an aftertaste to it. I'm not sure what it is. Who was here? Were any of you guys here when I did the karaoke that night? When we left the Thai restaurant? And then I ran into the bunch of locals that pulled me over and wanted me to drink, but I ended up doing a yogurt shot. Were any of you guys in that one? I got an email, not an email, but I got a message from the guy on Facebook, because I did add the guy, the police officer. And then I noticed when I uploaded that video, because they were playing karaoke in the back, YouTube made me do monetization sharing. So supposedly there was music playing in the background. They hit me with a copyright. No big deal. It's not like it affected anything. It just said that I need to share my monetization. Not that that video is going to make me any money. There was only a matter of a few hundred views. But I just randomly noticed it in the morning. I was like, what the hell, copyright? I read the note, so it wasn't a big deal. That video's not going to make me any money. But because I was there and they were doing the karaoke, they kind of flagged me for it. So I got to watch out. Because the music, even if the music's far away, it picks up sometimes. But I did have a yogurt shot that night. And YouTube did give me the option to trim that section out and not share the monetization. But like I said, the money is not going to be, there's going to be nothing really made on that video. But not only that, but the section that I would have had to have trimmed out with the music was the part where I was doing the yogurt shot. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'll keep the yogurt shot in there. I don't care about the little tiny monetization money on that video. The yogurt shot was worth it. The funny thing about Vietnam, locals always invited foreigners. Yeah, I noticed that in different places, especially as an American, I do notice that. And also, I do notice it a little bit more when I have the camera out. So when I have a camera, I kind of do notice people want to call me over. There was an employee here at the mall earlier that I was getting free samples at the food court. The chocolate samples. Let me fix this camera real quick, guys. So I was getting free samples and they wanted to get on camera. So whenever they want to get on camera, I just get them on camera because for one, it's cool. For two, they kind of let you do whatever you want as far as recording in their little area if you let them get on camera. So I don't mind it at all. Plus, it makes good for content purposes as well. So we're just literally hanging out at the mall, man. This is free entertainment. I know, like I had to kind of make up an excuse to leave that night. They weren't really listening to me. I kept trying to leave a few times, and they didn't really want me to go from the karaoke spot. Almost done with this drink, and then we'll toss this, and then we'll go head out to a different part of the mall. But yeah, this tastes very similar to a Dr. Pepper, and something else is like some kind of aftertaste after Dr. Pepper. But we're kind of tucked away in the back of this mall. It's kind of like a, I don't know, like a Dr. Pepper with cinnamon maybe. It's not bad. This drink was 6,000 VND. So this is probably like a 12 or a 14 ounce. And this was 6,000. And remember guys, it's 25,000 to the dollar. So divide a dollar basically by 4. This was 25 cents. Actually, the crazy part about it was the Coca-Cola was cheaper than the Fanta, but I wanted to try that one. Seems like a lot of single ladies walking around. I don't know what they're doing here. I think maybe they either come here for lunch, maybe they work here, but with no uniform, or maybe they're stopping in to get something. Yeah, 6,000. This is about 25 cents. The Coke, Leo, the Coke was actually cheaper. The Coke was like, so if this was, I think this was like 6,400, and the Coke was like 6,200. So the Coke was like 23 cents maybe, and this one was like 25. But we'll probably go down to the first floor before I leave, and I'll show you the little restaurants there. I really like the food court here. They have some good options. Yeah, Coke is very cheap. But I noticed, I should have looked. I did not look this time. But usually when you see the Cokes here, you either see the Coke Zeros, or there'll be another version of Coke, and it's called Coke Less Sugar. I haven't really seen the regular Coke, like just the standard regular Coke, but they'll have a Coke Zero, and then they'll have a Coke with less sugar. I walked by the KFC earlier. It's right next to the Lotteria. So the Lotteria is basically, the way I describe it is, Lotteria is like the Korean version of Jollibee. So I got a little bit of shots in of that place. Actually, we can head out. We're gonna probably go to a different floor. I'm gonna toss this drink somewhere. And then I'm gonna put my back on right here. I have not ate anywhere here at the mall besides the food court. I think I had a dessert. I think I had one of those little cream buns, and I had a pizza here last time, but that was about it. So let me go throw my bottle away. Maybe here. Nope, no garbage. Oh, maybe this is a garbage. Yeah, I like Jollibee too. This is the karaoke. So you got the karaoke machine in here. I read there is a Jollibee, but I didn't see it. Let me ask her. Xin Chao, is there Jollibee? Floor? Jollibee downstairs. Okay, come on. So yeah, the lady just told me there's a Jollibee. I didn't see it. Maybe I seen it last time, but I definitely didn't see it this time. So, there's the bowling alley, guys. So, it doesn't look like nobody's at the bowling alley right now. A few minutes ago, there were some people bowling. But I think the bowling is like $2 a game. We just don't really have arcades in the USA, at least in my area. They used to be popular when I was a kid, but they don't exist anymore. But they got different cool games. We'll stroll back by in here. We got the food. I remember playing hours and hours of this when I was a kid. We got the basketball game. That's my favorite game. I always love playing the basketball game here. The claw game. The bowling alley's over there. These little coin games. You got your motorcycle games, your racing, your car games. So you got all this stuff right here. This is coming up. So what we need to do is go down. They got a lot of these massage chairs, can you see? There's a lot of these. There's like 10 over on the other side. There's 10 here. And then they're kind of a few more all throughout the mall. So we'll take the escalator. This is the 5th floor, guys. So they love karaoke here, guys. Look at this. This is like the 4th karaoke machine that I've seen here. I love karaoke. So I will put the headphones back on. If I would have had some coins, I don't feel like getting the tokens here, the coins. But let me see if I can hear me. I can hear me good in the headphones right now. I sound pretty good. A little bit of echo. But I don't see any of these songs that I can play. If I could do some karaoke, I could probably out karaoke a lot of people. I think you could pick stuff like on YouTube. I think you can do a lot of this stuff. I'll take these headphones off. I can't hear with those headphones on. But you guys can play this. So we got different options. All this stuff. So this is a good place, man. This is a good place if you want to kill some time. I think I've already been here for like 3 hours. I shot a regular YouTube video here just a couple of hours ago, and I'm kind of taking a break. I might need to get a couple more B-roll videos, but I think I'm almost done in that aspect. Let me try to turn the camera back on to get some B-roll. You guys will look. This is the actually grocery store. This is where you go get your groceries. We were here earlier at the food court. So you have all that over there as well. And then, so if you guys will look, now we'll go down the escalator to the 2nd floor. And the second floor has stuff like I think the second floor is like your more imported stuff, like what was I gonna call it? Your shoes, your jewelry, stuff like that. Your shoes, jewelry, perfumes, just different stuff like that. I'm grabbing some B-roll at the same time, guys. So if I'm missing your guys' messages, give me a minute. I'm distracted. But you guys got stuff like this. You guys got shoes. You got your purses. Look at these. These look like gator boots or gator shoes. You got your wallets. You guys got your shoes. Chin chow. Your little trinkets, your little stuff like this. The games and the toys for the kids. You got all this stuff. And they do have, if you guys want to skip the escalator, they do have the elevator as well. So you could take the elevator or the escalator. I prefer the escalator because you can kind of see stuff a little bit better. But it's all a personal choice. Give me a second if I miss any of you guys' messages. I'm just shooting some B-roll. Got your little mango soap. Got your watches. And as you guys can see, this is still the grocery store. We're one floor lower, but this is like more household items. So this is going to be like your luggage, your pots, your pans, stuff like that. All is quiet on a weekday. Yeah, it's not too bad. So now we're going to go down to the second floor. This is the second floor. This is like where your higher end stuff for your fashion, your jewelry. I kind of think the time that we came here, I think it was a weekend. I kind of feel like it was either a Friday or it was a Saturday, I kind of think. This is going to just be your kind of higher end stuff. Let me turn the B-roll camera on for this. So you guys are going to just get like clothes, shoes, some toys for some kids, your fashion. So if you guys are interested in clothes or souvenirs, the second floor will be like an option for that. You guys got your magnets, your bags, what else? Hats, accessories. This is going to be the floor for it. And it actually looks like there's a couple of maybe massage places, it looks like, and a couple of food options on this floor too. Not too many, but you do have a buffet, it looks like, and a Vietnamese noodle place. So you got the spicy box, and you got the Vietnamese noodle. These are like just a couple of quick little restaurant stops here. You got the Danang, I think it's called Sodam. So if you guys can see some of the prices here, got all these different dinner options. But this is kind of the shopping area of the mall. This is kind of the treat yourself section of the mall where if you want to buy stuff like books, jewelry, fashion accessories. I've seen shoes here. And this is cool. Look at this, guys. So from anybody in the USA, look, they have some Halloween stuff up. This is the first time I've ever seen Halloween in Asia besides the Philippines. But they have some pumpkins. They have the ghosts. They have the Halloween sign. And then if you go take a look inside, they have some of the ghost goblins and pumpkins that you can get here. So it's all pretty cool. And this is a bookstore. So you got your little scary little ghosts and goblins. So I've never really noticed Vietnam having stuff like Christmas or Halloween stuff, but they definitely have it here. So that's pretty cool. What do you guys think? Pretty nice. And this is just a bookstore. So you can buy books and stuff like that here. And then you guys are gonna have your bags, all your stuff like that. Let me put my camera, my backup camera away. I think I got plenty of B-roll. At that time, people are still at work or school. Yep, it's about 12:45 right now. About 12:45. I will probably be out of here within about an hour. I have a feeling it's going to be raining when I get outside, but we will see. I grabbed about 7 different free samples today. So I made out like a bandit on the free samples. Can't blame me for that. I felt like I was back in the USA at Costco. I got chocolate samples. I had tea samples. What else did I have? I had a whole bunch of stuff. You guys will see it. This video. So I also did a regular uploaded video that I'll probably try to get up in the next day or two of the actual mall explaining all the information. This is just a live, but I will upload the whole full video that will be put together and narrated. You guys will see all the samples I got. I think there was like 7 different ones. I did, man. So I actually hit up the chocolate samples like 2 different times. I hit up the mangoes samples 2 different times. I hit up the tea samples. I think I literally got maybe about 7 different free samples. I love the free samples too. They're not as good as the Costco. Costco has the ultimate, the best free samples, but this is not bad, especially when it's free. I think I had two mango teas. I had a handful of chocolates. I had a handful of mangoes, a handful of cashews. There was all the free samples were here. Everything that they had last time, probably not the exact same products, but I even had a free sample iced coffee. I'm not a big coffee drinker, but I did get a free iced coffee sample. Of course, there's none here. Look at matching. Lots of people in Vietnam loves wearing the matching clothes. That's a big thing here. You see that down on the beach, where a lot of people will wear matching outfits. I'm getting a little worse internet down here. I wish, is SP still in here? SP, how's the internet quality? Because instead of 4G now, it looks like I have H. I always never know what H means. I know it's a lower quality, but is there a local brand that rivals Starbucks? I think, at least in Danang, I think it's called Highlands, because I see a lot of Highlands coffee, and it's kind of a little bit pricey, but I kind of think Highlands is very similar. I might do a banh mi today. If it's not raining, I might go get a banh mi. But here's all your stuff like this. Yeah, I think Highland is. I only see Starbucks, I see Highlands, and then I see a lot of like just smaller brands. I think I went the wrong way, guys. I think I was supposed to get on the escalator this way. Um, what was I gonna say about that? This is kind of like a little kiosk Toys R Us. That's how I'd consider this little section. They don't really have toy stores back in the. Did I come down the wrong way again? I did. Shoot. I'm getting lost in here, guys. I thought that was the up, but apparently the up is over here. Wait a second. Something's going on. I am getting lost. Look at this, guys. Where is the right way? This one's up too. Xin Chao. How do I go down? Down. This way? Oh, this way. Come on. So they have two ups but no down. That's why I was getting lost, is because there's two different ones. I'm gonna break out the B-roll camera, get some of this stuff. I did, but it wasn't my fault because it looks like they have two escalators going up, and then the one that's going down is across on the whole different direction. So if any of you guys need some Zen quality stuff, Chen Chao, just looking. So they have all these little fragrances and oils. We could take the elevator. There we go. We have finally found it. There you go. So this is a coffee and a tea place. Let's go take a look in here. We probably shouldn't be coming in here because we're not paying guests. But this is a nice little area. It doesn't look like it's raining yet, guys, so it looks like we're good. This is actually the entrance right there where you come in. So we'll get out of here before we get kicked out. We'll go downstairs. So I think when we go downstairs, it'll get a little bit better. I think next week I will try to go to the Vincom Mall, which is a little bit more of a luxurious brand one. And we'll check it out over there. But luckily it's not raining yet. So that is good. So this is the first floor. This is where all your fast food and restaurants will be. There's Ga Ram Kentucky. This is Kentucky Fried Chicken, but I don't know what Ga Ram Kentucky means. There's a tea. a free sample tea. There is the Colonel himself. There's a decent amount of people at KFC. If you guys can take a look. I don't know how chicken can be bad, but that's kind of crazy. So you got your little booths right here. You can place your order at here. Got your tenders. But look, KFC serves spaghetti. So, does your guys' KFC serve spaghetti? I don't think so. So you get combos. You can get an ice cream cone. You can get your little tenders, it looks like, or nuggets. And there is the Lotte. So the Lotte, in the way that I explain it is, this is the Korean version. I explain it as, this is the Korean version of Jollibee. Lotte. They offer a lot of similar stuff. Let's take a look here. You guys will see fried chicken and spaghetti. Lotte. Did I miss any of your guys' stuff? Lotte was better. So they have the Lotte, which actually looks kind of busy right now. Look at this, guys. This is pretty packed. Pretty packed, guys. I mean, this is pretty packed. I would imagine it's at least in Vietnam, and I would imagine it's in Korea since it's Korean owned. So I'd imagine the Lotte is at least in Vietnam and at least in Korea. So look what we got here, guys. This is like, you guys ever seen these style buffets? So I kind of think what you do is you pick your plates, and it's like a buffet style type of thing. Yep, and you guys see it goes back pretty far. This was the very, very first place I've ever seen when I walked in this mall the first time. Speaking of, I think Leo mentioned it. So Leo, here you go right here. Highlands Coffee. So here's another one. This is, I think, their competitor to Starbucks. And then this is a Korean cook-it-yourself restaurant. So if you guys will see, you guys can cook your stuff right there. Look, she's grilling up her meat right there. This looks, and it smells really good. It smells really good. Chin chow. But this is the place right here. It's called Goji House. Here's the menu. different options. I think you can get the buffet for 300,000 or a combo for 180. But basically what you do is you'll order either your buffet style or you'll order the combo. And then what you do is they'll turn it on, they'll cook it for you. And that up there that looks like a lampshade, that I think is like the exhaust. And it'll blow away all the smoke and stuff so it doesn't get on you. But this is a cool little restaurant as well. So you have all these little places, and these are little kiosks and everything in here. We're gonna go out this way. I don't think I've ever exited out this way, but let's go take a look. We're in the back end. So this is the back end.
Hello.
Xin chào.
Xin chào.
Cái gì đó?
You TikToker?
YouTube.
YouTube. Okay. I live in Danang.
I've been here 1 year. 1 year.
Where you from?
USA.
America.
California. California. I love Danang. Danang's my favorite city.
See you.
Thank you. Xin chào.
You taxi comment. I driver
Có
taxi.
chỗ mua.
I come back. I'm looking around right now. Come on. So we're gonna walk over here. I think we're gonna walk all the way actually around. See that's my, oh shoot. My God. We just witnessed an accident. Whoa. Wow, we stumbled right upon that. Rick. Oh. You okay?
Người Mo không ai chịu xin năm đấy.
Wow, crazy. Okay, okay. They good, everybody? Good? Sheesh. I didn't see it exactly, I just heard it. Wow. I hope they're okay. I was walking right over there and I just heard it out of the corner. Jeez, I hope they're okay. It looks like the lady's fine. Okay. I don't know, did you guys see that? That was crazy. It looks like they're fine. You okay? Okay? That's crazy. So we came here to check out the mall and we got a lot more than we bargained for. Good thing everybody looks like they're okay. So I think he's okay. The lady already drove off. Did you guys see that? I don't know if I lost you guys. Hopefully. Did you guys see that? I'm not sure if you guys are still on the stream. I got distracted. There was a scooter accident. Hopefully I didn't lose you guys. Leo, can you guys still hear me? That was crazy. Did you guys see that accident? Yeah, that was crazy. I was coming out right here and I was looking at the screen and I heard the noise, and as soon as I looked, they were both on the ground. That was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Wow, so I got more than I bargained for today. Definitely more. But we're gonna go back in this way. And yeah, that was crazy. Luckily, it looks like no one got hurt. The lady drove away and then the guy drove away. But wow. The camera's rolling technically, but I didn't. I'll have to check the camera and see if I actually got the accident on camera. I'm not sure if I did, but I definitely got as soon as I heard them hit the ground. So we're going right past the Loteria again. We're gonna go back outside. The Highlands, you guys already seen this, but I think we've pretty much done everything, guys. Wow, that was crazy. Oh no, no thank you. Xin chào. Come on. So let's go over here and let's figure out what the next plan is. So there's your welcome, that's your entrance. They want us to come see them again. That was crazy, guys. We witnessed a freaking accident. Whew. What a day, what a day. I'm thinking about doing a little outro video for my long form video. I just gotta figure out what I need to say. I don't know if you guys want to watch it. Can hear you didn't see the accident, need to go back. Yeah, that scooter accident was crazy. So I'm gonna try to figure out what I'm gonna say for my outro. Hopefully I'm gonna try to do some takes. This is the hardest part for me, guys. So the hardest part when I do my videos is my intro and my outro, because I'm not good at trying to do lines or say things that I'm not off the top of my head, but we will try to do something. What we'll do is we'll put you guys over here and I'll go do my outro. So give me a second. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go try to do my outro. I knocked that one out in one take, guys. Shockingly, usually it takes me 15 or 20 takes. But I think that video might be done. I think I might have nailed it. All I need is 8 minutes worth. And I think I can get 8 minutes out of all that. So whoever was here got to see the mall, got to see the accident. Very crazy. See where my third battery is. We're gonna slap this third battery in. And pop this bad boy back in. But I think we're done with that video for uploading. So now I could just focus on the live stream, which is awesome. I love being done with that. You guys still in here? So let me pop this back in my bag. Pop my camera back in. Got my money. There's the receipt. There you are, Leo. I'll let you guys see the street while I fix a few of my stuff here. Luckily, we're under an umbrella. It's a little bit humid out. It's, what time is it? Wow, we're at 1 o'clock now. One o'clock. That was quick take for intro. That was the outro, actually. I might not even use that, but I always like to do the outro and the intro while I'm at location, just so it looks like I'm there, rather than doing it back. I might not use that, but yeah, man, usually my outros usually take me, I'll mess up sometimes 10, 12, 13 times, and it sucks because that's the hardest part for me. I could talk off the top of my head very easy, but I guess I get distracted when I have a planned out idea in my head and I try to hit the mark of exactly what I should say. That's what usually gives me the most trouble. Let's see how much a in-drive would be from here. I bet it's gonna be cheap. I might not use that outro though, but we'll see if I end up using it. We're about 2 miles away from my address, about 2 miles, and let's see how much the in-drive should cost. Let's take a look. Can you show the app Zan SM one day? I'm not sure what that is. I will have to take a look at that. I will have to take a look at that. So right now, it's telling me from here, wow, they're recommending 49,000. It cost me, I was able to pay 30,000 when I came here. Right now, they're recommending 49,000. So it looks like this is prime time, I guess, because I got here about 9:30. No, I got here about 10 o'clock in the morning. 10 o'clock in the morning was 30,000, and right now they're telling me I should probably offer 49,000, which I would probably realistically offer about 40, and it probably would be around there. What's the name of the app? I'll try to download it real quick. Zan SM. Let me see. Let me see if it shows up. I still offer lower than what the recommended price is, always. I always offer lower, and I usually get it. Let's take a look. Let's see if I can find that one. Okay, so I see it. Book EV rides. That's what it says. I'm assuming it's electric vehicles. So it looks like it's downloading. We'll see if I have to put in all my freaking information. I don't have my phone number and stuff like that, so I probably can't do the full setup, but I will download it. And then if I can't check the prices, I'll do it when I get home and I add everything. I have not heard of it though. I've definitely, everyone here that I know of that's all in the smart in crowd, they all know about InDrive, but I've never heard of that one. Most people that I know, most people still use Grab, but that's because they don't know about InDrive. But there's a few people. I heard Sammy, Social Sammy, the YouTuber, I heard he uses it. Someone told me that they seen him recommend it on his videos. But I highly, highly recommend InDrive, because I think InDrive is the only one that I've ever heard about that you can actually offer your own price. I think the other ones are always a set price. So it's like maybe it might be cheaper than Grab, but I doubt that you can offer your own price. But we'll see. Open. So it looks like it's opening right now. So it looks like this is the app. I don't know if you can see it or not, but let's skip this. I have to enter with my phone number, and I do not know my phone number. I don't know it. So I have the app downloaded, Leo. So make sure next time that we do a live stream, or even if I post a video, just remind me about that app, because I can't register right now. I need the phone number, and I can't really get to my phone. Do I have my phone number? No, I do not have my number saved anywhere. Yeah, just remind me. Don't forget. Just remind me, because probably what I'll do is when I get off here and I go home, I'll probably register it on there and I'll just check it. It would be hard to kind of compare it, because I guess the way that I would compare it is I would check the price from here to there. But then the thing about InDrive is you have to offer your price, and then they either accept it or counter offer it. But I couldn't imagine, even if it's cheaper, which I kind of find hard to believe, even if it's cheaper than InDrive, I would find it probably marginally, almost big difference in price. But we will see. We'll see. I don't know, man. I don't really have nothing else to do today. I'm just hanging out here on the InDrive. I want to make sure I got all my shots. I think I'll maybe get some exterior shots, maybe. That's the only thing I really have left, is maybe some exterior shots of the mall. Then I think I have enough for the video that I'm going to try to upload in the next day or two. But let's shoot a little bit of B-roll. There's the Lotte Mall. So we'll just walk around. We'll get some outside shots. If anybody's commenting in here, give me a second, because I'm just getting some B-roll. Some kids are crying. Let me get some shots from the street. And then what I think we'll do is, I think I'm gonna order an InDrive to go back home. So we're just getting some outside B-roll shots. And then I think that will be it, guys. There's an amusement park in the back. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me see if you guys can. There's a huge Ferris wheel that you guys probably have seen if you guys looked up pictures of Danang. I can't really see your guys' messages right now. Give me about 30 seconds. I'm gonna go take a seat right here. Give me about 20 or 30 seconds real quick. I was shooting some B-roll for my actual regular video that I'm going to upload on the mall, hopefully tonight or tomorrow. But let me get back here real quick. Let me see. You guys are a little slanted, but give me 1 second. Couple messages. Let me go back up. Stick to the China to teach English, fan. In my opinion, relying on YouTube to get by. Yeah, I know. I'm the type where money is not a big issue to me. So this is how I look at it. I would love to get your opinion on this. So for me, I don't care about making a lot of money as long as I could break even or maybe just like a little bit over is better for me. But my choice is if I go to China, here's the problem with going to China. So if I go to China, I will have to spend 1 to 3 years out in China, right? Because I could probably save 25 to 30 grand a year teaching in China. So spend about 3 years there, make about 90,000 to 100,000 saved up. But the problem is my YouTube channel would basically die because for one, most of the people, they watch my Vietnam stuff. I will not have nearly as much time to do my videos. So I kind of would have to give up my YouTube channel to go to China. Basically, my option is hope to break even or make a little bit of money on YouTube and give up on money in China, or go to China, make good money financially, but give up my idea on China. That I do not know. So that is the good question, but I'm assuming if I can ride this wave out and break even or make a couple $100 over my bills each month and do this for another year or two, I'm assuming. So actually, I'm blown away. I don't know if I should be blown away or what, but so I just finished my very first month of monetization. So to be transparent, I just finished my first month, and for this month I made $320 from YouTube. I made $50 in the past week that I just opened up my consultations, and I made about $70 on tips doing the live stream. So I've made about $420 in my first month of being monetized. My monthly bills here are about $750 a month. So I hit about 50 to 55% of my monthly budget in my first month. I'm hoping, no guarantee, but I'm hoping that the first month is just the lowest month. But realistically, all I need is somewhere between $500 and $700 to live out in Danang. And what I'm assuming is, if everything goes good, that the income will just keep increasing. But my option is either do the channel and break even or make a couple of bucks and continue the channel for as long as I can, or give up the channel and go to China and make the money. But the China option would be a minimum of 1 year to 3 years maximum. YouTube always doesn't compound over time. Yep, I do know that. I understand 1,000%. It's just I'm so tired of working for other people. I left the USA because I made good money, but I'm so tired of working for other people and doing things that make me miserable. I do not want to work and do jobs that I hate doing. Yeah, so that's the thing. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to think about my first month. I honestly thought I was gonna make 20, 30, 40 bucks in my first month of being monetized. And like I said, I've made about 320 bucks just from the YouTube ads and everything that comes with YouTube. I also opened up my consultation services, which I got 2 appointments booked and paid for in the past, I don't know, 7 days, 8 days, which I hope that the consultations will keep rolling in. And then I made about 70 bucks throughout about a week and a half on the tips. So I made somewhere about $400 total in the first month. Like I said, I only need about $700 to live. If I downgrade to a 1-bedroom, I could probably realistically live on $550 to $700. I just don't want to work for other people, man. I'm just so tired of the rat race. That's a giant part of the reason I left the USA, man. I'm just so tired of working for other people and being miserable living the life in USA. China would be amazing for me financially. It would be amazing for me. Like, I literally would be saving 2,500 to 3,000 US dollars a month working in China. That's what I would be saving. But I'm not just going to go out to China for 1 year. I would have to go out there for about 3 years, stack of about 90 or $100,000, and guess what? Then I have $100,000. Amazing, right? But the problem is that's going to be 3 years from now. Am I going to be able to go back and do another YouTube channel and start back up and pick up and hope that people will start watching my YouTube channel again? Because what do I do after I make 100,000 in China and I want to go do my YouTube channel? What do I do then? That's the thing. I'm worried that I will lose my I'm worried that I will lose my audience and my chance to do a YouTube channel. But I don't know, man. I mean, this is all 100% brand new to me. Brand new. I mean, it's tough because I have to make a hard decision. One way or the other, I have to give something up. I either have to give up the money of going to teach in China, which is very nice financially, or I will have to give up a huge part of my YouTube channel, which means I will rarely be able to, let's just put it this way, I would probably only be able to dedicate 20 to 30% of the time to my YouTube channel that I dedicate now if I go to China. So it's a very, very tough option. I don't know, man. I mean, there's positives and there's cons on both sides, but I just don't know what exactly I should choose. I'm hoping that one way or the other, either my channel will flop or go down in revenue, which will force me to go to China, or I'm hoping the opposite. I'm hoping that my channel will blow up and start making good enough money that I won't have to feel bad about passing up on China. So I don't know. I have about 2 or 3 months to kind of make up my mind. So we will see what plays out. Right now, it's good because there's no jobs available in China right now, as this is the middle of the semester. So I have nothing but time to dedicate to my YouTube channel. But I don't know, guys. I mean, that's just the way that I look at it. And I do know at some point I'm going to have to figure out something. Yes, so my CPM or my RPM, whatever it's called, basically ranges from a low of like $3.75 to like a high of about $5 and something. So I get about, let's just say $4 to $5 per 1,000 views. But a lot of the part is I do a lot of these live streams and I get money off of that. And I'm hoping that my consultation service picks up a little bit too. I opened up that consultation service about a week ago, and I've already had 2 bookings. I have friends who do YouTube, more views. I understand a lot. I'm just very glad that, 1, that my channel actually is monetized. 2, I'm glad that I did make more money than I thought for the first month. And I'm glad that I have about 2 or 3 months to really sit down and think about it. So I need to figure out, I mean, at the end of the day, I gotta pay my bills no matter what. So if YouTube's not paying my bills by November or December, then obviously it's a no-brainer that I go teach English in China. I'm only weighing the options down if, here's the big if. So if I start breaking even on my monthly bills or making a little bit more than that before November or December, then I have a tough decision of passing up on China or staying and doing my YouTube channel in Danang. But if I don't break even, or if I don't make that money, then China's just gonna be the option anyways, because no matter what, I have to pay my bills. So that's the way I see it, and luckily I have 2 or 3 months to think about it. No, I understand. I appreciate everybody's opinion. I appreciate it because I have the same thoughts. I am terrified of if I pass up on China and then my channel does worse the 2nd month, 3rd month, 4th month, whatever, then I'm in a tough situation. So I really have to weigh out all my options. I just opened up the in-person consultation too. That service just got opened up today, which I don't know if that's going to work out or not also. But I'm basically what I'm doing is I'm giving myself a great chance for the next 2 or 3 months. See if my channel can survive, and if it doesn't financially wise, then yes, like I've told everybody, I will have to go to China and make money. But luckily I have a 2 or 3 month trial probation period to see if I'll even break even or make any kind of money. So luckily today is not the day that I have to make that decision. Like I said, the semester doesn't start till February, and the hiring process doesn't start till like October or November. So I have basically a free 2 or 3 months to continue cranking out the stuff I can on YouTube. If it works out, awesome. And if it doesn't, then my backup option is China. And I'm understanding 100% either way of what the pros and the cons are. Snowball system, I have no clue, man. I honestly don't know how YouTube works after your first month. Maybe this is the peak. Maybe this is the best my channel will ever do. I have no clue. And if it is the best month, then I'm still more happy than I was when I first got monetized, because I watched videos of people's first month of monetization, and people were realistically saying that they expected 20, 30, 40 bucks when they got monetized. I made nearly $320 in my first month, which is insane to me. If you would have asked me on day one of monetization, I honestly would have guessed I would have made for sure under $50 and probably closer to about $20 for the whole month, realistically. 100%, let me see, 100% agree, but not all YouTube channels would be successful. Oh yeah, agree 1,000%. That's the one thing. So JR, I'm definitely not expecting or relying on it. I'm doing basically a 3-month probation period. If I can get to the point of breaking even or more, then that will be a serious consideration of passing up on China. But if in the next 3 months that I still keep making $200, $300, $400 for the next 3 or 4 months or 2 or 3 months, then yeah, China is definitely going to be the choice. So I understand that 1,000%. No problem in that. The only way that the YouTube channel is going to be my option is if by the end of this year, December or so, if I'm able to start hitting those numbers and breaking the budget of what I put out, then I would think about it. But that might not be a question. If I'm not even hitting that by December, then China is going to be the option. Let me see. I'm missing so many of your guys' messages because I'm rambling on. 401k, kicking in. Yeah, man. So I left the USA, man. I was making good money working for myself there, but I just couldn't handle the USA lifestyle, man. Anyone that knows me knows I'm not about money. My saying that I tell people is, as long as I have $1 left over after all my bills and everything that I need to do at the end of 1 month, I'm fine. So money has never ruled my life. The only reason why money is important is just to pay my bills and be able to survive. But I'm not someone that cares about money besides having to survive and pay my bills. I don't need to buy a Porsche. I don't need to buy a Ferrari. I don't need to buy 10 pairs of shoes. I'm not into anything like that. It's just one asset you should focus on building. I agree too, 100%. Like if I was just focusing on my views on YouTube, I would never make it. That's why I branched out. I'm doing the video consultations. That's why I'm doing the in-person meet and greet kind of concierge service. And I'm trying to branch out in different things, but no way, I cannot imagine that I would ever make enough money, especially in the short term, just on the YouTube views. On the YouTube views, no way, because I am only getting about 50,000. I think the last time I checked was 50,000 views a month, and there's no way that I could survive on views only. So none of that. So I wouldn't be confused about that. Got to build websites, other streams. Oh yeah, always. You want to have multiple streams of income. I agree 1,000%. Yeah, I have met JR. JR is a great guy. I've met him. If you guys go look, I can't remember. I think it was Mark's video. Mark, we went to Fly Burgers, and we had a great talk. I talked to JR a lot about it, so I definitely don't doubt anything he's saying. You're retired in third world. My standards are higher. Chiming in. Yeah. Nope. I love all perspectives, man. I mean, at the end of the day, whether it's me or whether it's anyone else, they have to make their own decisions for themselves. I agree 1,000%. And like I said, I'm not gonna be unrealistic. Like if I can't pay my bills by the time December comes, then obviously I got to go to China. Now, if I can pay my bills or break a little bit more than even, then I'm gonna have a real decision on my hands. But like I said, I got to play out that situation. I mean, next month I might only make $100, and then the decision to go to China becomes a lot easier. Next month I might make $1,000. Then maybe I start thinking about staying. But I just don't know at this point. On Asia, you want Will to do well, like me. You do you. This is actually one of my shorter streams that I've done so far, guys. I've only done about 2 hours. We're actually sitting out here. It's actually not too bad. I just got a warning from my data company. I've used 2 gigabytes today. Remember though, I got 7, so maybe we'll do a night stream tonight. I have to start editing this video tonight. I hope by tonight. I'm gonna try to have this video, this new mall video, uploaded and done by tonight, because I'm gonna go interview my friend Mark. That's the guy that I told you about. It's from the USA, and he's living out in the Philippines, but he's visiting in Danang. So that interview, I'm hoping to do that one tomorrow. So I will try to have 2 videos up as soon as possible. And then remember, guys, on Saturday, I have to go do the Laos bus border run. So I have a lot of stuff actually on my plate this week, but I'm not going to try to procrastinate and get behind. But I always say that and I end up freaking slipping behind. This is fantastic, Will. I appreciate it, Dazzer. Oh, I'm getting tired, man. I woke up early today. I got up pretty damn early because actually I went to bed somewhat early for myself. I freaking went to bed, I think about 11 something, or maybe just 12 o'clock. Usually I go to bed much later. Oh, yeah, the meet and greets. I've only had 2 consultations, so I don't know if that's gonna pick up, but my first week I got the 2 consultations. I just started offering the in-person consultations. So hopefully that'll all go good. I appreciate it, JR. I appreciate it. And it was nice meeting you out at Fly Burgers, man. I really enjoyed picking your brain and talking to you about all kinds of different stuff. I appreciate it, man. Definitely. And I appreciate the insight and everything. Yeah. I honestly, if you guys want my honest opinion, I honestly thought I was gonna make 20-30 bucks the first month. So I've made way more than I thought I was, because I watched all the videos. I didn't know what you suspect as 1 month, your first month, and all the videos I seen were low. But like I said, I don't know. Is that gonna be the peak? Is this month gonna be lower? I have no clue. All I'm doing is just playing out the scenario and setting myself up for hopefully being able to do something. But like I said, I'm a very impatient person, and the only thing I can do now is just wait to see how the next couple months turn out, which I hate not being in control of things. So I'm a very, very impatient person, and I can't control it, and I have to wait. That's what sucks. But we're outside of the Lotte Mart Mall. I was trying to wait a couple of minutes to see if this crazy traffic of catching an in-drive dies down. Let's try to see. Let's close the app. It is if you can survive off of it. SP. Let's take a look at the in-drive. You might catch an in-drive. Let's see if the in-drive bumped down any. Nope, it looks like they're still recommended, but you can always recommend lower. So I don't really have nothing else to do today. I mean, that's why I'm kind of sitting around. I can go start editing my video, which I hate the time-consuming process of editing my video. I already did. I did show the mall. I went upstairs. You missed everything. I showed the mall. I showed the movie theater. There was actually a scooter accident that I caught on camera. So you guys missed that. What I probably will do, I want to charge my other phone. So I'm going to help you guys out. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to go back in because there's AC and I want to charge my other camera. So what we'll do is, I almost forgot, I should have been charging my battery. I was gonna go through the elevator, but freaking the elevator looks like it's taking a while. I'm gonna come back in here for the, well, yeah, I heard it. I don't know, my other camera might have caught it on camera. I'll have to check when I go back. But it feels a lot cooler in here. I'm gonna go back up to the 5th floor and go sit. And I'm going to charge my GoPro, and then I'm going to charge my other phone battery because it's almost dead. I could either go back to the apartment and sit in there and be bored, or I could hang around here. So we will hang around here. That was the first one that I've ever really seen like that. I think I've rolled up on one or drove by one, but I've never actually. The Bay Bridge. No, that's not the Bay Bridge. That's some other I think that's the bridge that's on the other side of town. But this is the 2nd floor. There's 5 floors here. So there is, the 1st floor is the Lotteria. It's kind of like the Korean Jollibee. They kept telling me that the Jollibee's downstairs. Let me ask them. Shin Chow. Jollibee, is it downstairs? No Jollibee. Okay, thank you. So, a couple of people exaggerated to me. One place said that there was a Jollibee here, and one person said there was a rooftop mall here, or a rooftop here. It's crazy how common it is, how many times I caught it. That's the first one I've ever seen like that. There's your guys' mist. Oh, let's go catch this. I hope that the... Oh. Chin chow. 5. So if you guys will see, we're going to hit number 5. Hopefully the internet won't die out on us. We're going down. I caught it going down. That was my fault. I should have waited. There's the buffet style if you guys, oh. The buffet style where the food goes around. You guys see that one? That's the buffet where it goes around and around. So we'll go up to the arcade area. Floor number 2. This is where we just got off. So I could have just waited there and got back on. I don't know what that is. I don't know the name of those dishes. This is the 3rd floor. This is where the grocery store is, but for the household items. The 4th floor is the grocery store for the foods. You know what? I'll walk this way. I gotta get my steps in for the day. And I gotta take the escalator. You guys still there? I don't know if that messed up in the elevator, but remember that's where we just went in. The food court's back here, and then the free samples were over here that we got. And now we're heading back up to the 5th floor to the arcade area. This is my favorite part of the mall. The arcade, the movie theater, and the bowling alley. So, let's go take a look at this. There is the arcade, guys. We've checked this out a little bit earlier. It's so noisy up here, but I guess that's why the area up here is for the kids. Oh, there's some more people bowling now. So look, so one game is 20,000. So one game is like 80 cents? That can't be right. Maybe it is. There's the karaoke machine. Probably 10,000, probably 10,000. I think earlier when I just was checking my phone, I wasn't checking for the steps, but I think I was already at like 5,000. There's the movie theater, and we're back to my favorite chair. Oh, my favorite massage chair. There we go. There we go. I was thinking my my American crew was gonna show up. I don't think we really got any Americans coming in. Nothing good. I think the only American movie that I seen was Transformers. But I think that's the only one. A ticket is $3 US. Look, I'm gonna show you guys this. So they told me it's 75,000 for a ticket. So I think these are the movies that are playing now. I do not recognize any of these movies, except for the only one that I know of is Transformers. But all these other ones I do not know. Popcorn, they said, was 75,000, which is $3. A ticket was $3. And here is the previews or the videos of what's now showing. Let me get some footage of what's now showing. The escalator. Wow, yeah, the escalator, yeah. What a genius. You're a genius, buddy. Now showing. And this is called the Lotte Cinema. So we'll hang out here for a few minutes. I'm gonna charge my phone, and then we're gonna probably wrap this up and go. I'm gonna go back to my apartment. I know I should be editing my video when I get back, but it's so time consuming to do the editing, but I will have to start that. I got a busy next, I don't know, almost 2 weeks coming up. Remember, I got to go look at apartments to possibly move out. I have my bus border run that I got to wake up extremely early for. You guys see the arcade back there? Why won't it zoom? There it goes. That's the arcade and the bowling area back there. Do you need a chaperone to walk you? You have seen it. I showed you the arcade. I showed you the restaurants downstairs. Also, be on the lookout because I'm actually going to do a YouTube video of it. I was going to tell you the same thing. Because I think at work, you don't get enough steps in. Let me actually see. Let me try to see how many steps I've got in today. I want to see if it'll show me. Sexy P, I thank you, I thank you. I think you're a new viewer. I don't think I recognized your name in the chat room, but I definitely appreciate you sending that. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We're just doing the Lot Mart Mall tour. We've been here for about 2 hours. I showed you guys the restaurants downstairs. What else did we show you guys? The arcade. Oh, okay. You switched over. You switched over on me. There we go. We got 7,000 steps in today. So we're probably going to meet the goal of 8,000 steps a day. It depends on if I go out to dinner. If I go out to dinner tonight, we're going to definitely go over 10,000. So we will see. We'll definitely see. You switched on me, buddy. $7,000 steps. That's about 7 times more than I think Jimmy gets in per day. I think that's what he told me last time. I think that's what he told me last time. Oh man, I know for sure I'm gonna need a nap today. I think GS was the one that was confused, but I haven't seen GS in a couple days. 20,000 steps. I don't think I've ever done 20,000. I've heard some people told me they've done 20,000, but that's a lot. I think 20,000 is like 5 miles. It's over 5 miles a day. Let's go see over here. We don't really have nothing else over here, though, to take a look at. This is how you get up to the movie theater. So you buy your ticket and you go up here. I'm surprised because they don't have any security guards. Most people could just freaking go up there and sneak in. I'm very surprised that they have it like that. So this is the 5th floor, and I think maybe there's a slight possibility. Look at, here we go. I think I showed you guys this earlier, right? The karaoke. They got the headphones, they got the mic. Testing, testing, testing. They got the headphones over here. and then you get to pick your music. I was trying to find something on here, but I don't recognize any of this music, so I don't think it's that easy to find. I think we're gonna start making our way out. There's the massage chairs. I think I got enough B-roll for the other video. I think maybe also we might go to the Vincom Mall in the next couple days, because my other buddy that lives across town, he's gonna go to the mall in the next day or two, and I might tag along with him, and I might shoot a video there. I don't know if all the movies are in Vietnamese, but they are showing Transformers, so I would assume Transformers is in English. Look at that size of oil. That's like Costco size oil. That's the 4th floor, guys. There's Transformers, so I'm assuming the Transformers are English. Also, when I came here, we watched Oppenheimer, and that was in English. Yeah, that was last year. I think that was almost a year ago that I watched a movie. That's the last time I seen a movie. It was almost 1 year ago. The Big Shop. This is where you get your shoes, your watches, your accessories. This is the floor for that. And then this is the 2nd floor coming up down here. And then we're going to go down to the 1st floor where I showed you where the buffet is, or where the Lotteria. It's called the Lotteria. I don't know why they call it that, but I think it's a mix of the Lot Mart or the Lot Mall with cafeteria. But to me, every time I look at it, I think it's the Korean version of Jollibee. That's what it looks like to me. SP, thanks again, buddy. Thanks again. There we go. There's the 2nd floor. Usually the escalator is there, but we got to go all the way back this way. This is where I got lost last time, remember, guys? Because I knew this side came down here, and then there's another escalator over here, but I got lost. Thanks again, SP. I appreciate it. And I got lost because, look, one comes up, one comes down, but only to that floor. There's a 4th level. There's 5 total. Come on. This is like a coffee tea place, but that one probably has the best view. If I was gonna have a drink or something, I would probably go to that place because it does look like it has a nice view in there. And now we're gonna get down to the bottom floor. So all we have left now to do is leave the exit, and then I'm gonna book an in-drive. There's the KFC. So where would you guys, if you, out of all these options, where would you guys eat? Would you guys eat at the KFC? Would you eat at that Korean cook-it-yourself restaurant? Or would you eat at the Lotteria? Or they do actually have, remember that conveyor belt buffet? Look at this. So the Lotteria has died down a lot. For everybody that was here earlier, look, there you go. You got your chicken and your spaghetti. Chicken, spaghetti. But look, remember how we were just in here about 30 minutes ago? And this whole place was packed? Now look at it. There's almost nobody in here now. Look at that. Yeah, I forgot that is another option, the food court. The only thing I've ever had at the food court was the pizza. I had a pizza and a snack, a dessert. This is the buffet. Remember this spot? So I'll show you guys this one last time. There's Wingstop. Too bad there's no Wingstop here. So this is a buffet. You just kind of pick your plate right here. Dazzler B. So my plan, I get 7 gigabytes a day, or a total of 210 gigabytes a month, and I pay 125 dong, which is about right at $5 a month. Chincho. So it's right at $5 a month. So can't beat that deal, man, for 7 gigabytes. I've only ran out of data one time because of the live streaming, but if I didn't do live streaming, I would never, ever, ever even come close to the gigabytes that they give me. There is no Wingstop, so we're gonna catch an in-drive. Let's book this real quick. Let me try to pull my money out, because I always hate pulling my money out while I'm out and about. So let me get my money ready, because I hate fumbling around. I just hate it, man. I hate when you start fumbling around and pulling stuff out. That's how you lose things or you drop things. So I like to have all my stuff ready to go. So I put that money away. Now we're all set on that aspect. We're gonna book the in-drive. I think it's 125. So it's not 100, it's 125, which is 100,000 is $4. Yeah, so it's $5. It's a $5 plan. If you want, like, I think they have a 4 gigabyte plan per day, and I think that one's either $3 or $4. But I just bump it up to have the 7 gigabytes a day. So for me, I'm happy with the 7. So we're gonna put the entrance in. Let's close this. Let's go open up the in-drive app. I missed your guys' message. Best budgeted living. It inspires me. Man, I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate it a lot. Not only do I kind of enjoy budgeting, because it's kind of like I don't know, like kind of a game that you kind of want to feel that you get your maximum value out of it. But at the same time, I have to budget also, just because I don't have an income here. So it's telling me my minimum that I need to offer them is 39,000. I don't know if you guys can see that. So we're gonna offer 39,000. Let's see if they will accept it. So they're gonna try to find me a driver. Let's see if they're gonna counter offer or what they're gonna do. There we go. The first guy popped up, 39,000, 39,000. We're gonna accept the first guy that accepted us. So 39,000. His number is 157. It looks like he's somewhere right here. So he might be right by us. His number is 157. He's in a Mitsubishi Atrage. In a Mitsubishi. In-drive. So it says he's here. Mitsubishi. Where is he at? Supposedly he's here. 157. Let me send him a picture real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me send him a picture. Let me send him a picture. Usually they're good. Usually they'll find you. So I'm going to send him this picture. And then let's see if he will locate us. So he's supposed to be somewhere right by us. Mitsubishi white. Oh no, he's coming back around, so he's not here yet. I think he was nearby, and InDrive said that. My wallet behind. Did I do what? I'm trying to multitask here. I'm trying to find the white Mitsubishi 157. I don't know where he's at. Where is he at? Is this you? Here we go. So like I said, they'll usually find you. So, come on. So let me jump in here real quick, guys. We're gonna take this. This is 39,000. So this is about $1.50, $1.60. So we're gonna jump in here. Come on. And we are going to find our way back. I know if my buddy Chris was watching on the live stream, he'd rave about how amazing these cars are. I guess he's so shocked at how nice they are, but apparently in Mexico they might not be up to this standard, but for us these are pretty standard for your Grabs or your Ubers or your InDrives. But he raves about these. Next time I talk to him, I'm gonna tell him that. Let me see. I wish I knew the history in these landmarks better. I can give you a better idea. I just know that we're good. I think we're gonna go past the amusement park, which I've been to, but I didn't go on any of the rides. But we did walk around the park, but we didn't go on any of the rides. I've heard the Grabs are pretty expensive from Danang to Hoi An. I've never taken it, but I heard that most people just book like a driver, but I'm not sure. Or some people take the scooter. You guys see the Ferris wheel back there? That's the amusement park back here. And here there's a little night market that opens up at nighttime right there. There's the amusement park with the Ferris wheel. So I think if you go to the amusement park at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you can buy like unlimited rides for a discount. But everybody rides scooters out here. We just seen a scooter accident about an hour ago. I caught it on camera, but both people just picked up their scooter and drove away like nothing happened. They have an arcade there too. There's the giant Ferris wheel that you guys see all throughout Danang. 600,000 Danang. Okay, 600,000. Oh my God, this guy. He's always bringing up the past. He's always bringing up the past. He can never live in the present or the future. But I never really get to this part of town. This is kind of this is on the other side of the river, so it's a little bit different over here. Much more local feel, but it does still have the mall and everything like that. Look at that. This guy's just talking on his phone while riding a scooter. Look at that. Not even paying. He's probably watching a movie. He's watching Transformers. He thinks just because he puts it on cruise control, his scooter will get him there. I'm surprised we don't see any families on a scooter right now. Sometimes you'll see 3, 4 people on one scooter at once. Let's take a look over on this side, guys. There's a little overpass. We live all the way back over this way, so it looks like we'll get on this bridge. I don't think I've really been on this bridge that much, maybe once or twice, but this is the bridge that's parallel. Here we go. Look at this scooter, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this scooter. Look at that. Imagine being next to that guy and then just getting slammed. Or driving your bike. Imagine if you're driving your bike next to that guy and he's looking at his phone and a little distracted and just sideswipes you. I think I'm heading back to my apartment right now. Or at least back to my neighborhood. I might walk around the neighborhood. I was gonna say get a banh mi, but I'm not so hungry right now. I ate breakfast. If you guys look, here's I kind of want to say this is the Han Bridge, the Han Bridge. I kind of think, but I could be wrong. But you can see it's a yellow bridge, and they do have a nice little park area right here. So let's take a look at this Han Bridge. I think it's called Yellow Bridge. We'll call it the Yellow Bridge for right now. And then we're crossing the river right here. I live on the other side of the river. This is the near side of the river that we are on towards the airport. And I live on the other side of the river towards the beach. Then I'm not sure what this is. But as you guys can see, there's the Ferris wheel that we just passed by. But the water is pretty dirty out here right now. It's pretty muddy. I think the other parts of the bridge on the other sides of town don't look this muddy. I kind of think that looks like a night market or something. There's something going on down there. I'm not sure what that is, but there is a lot of construction going on down here too. This is about a 10-minute ride from the mall. 10-minute ride cost me $40,000, which is about $1.50 for a 10-minute ride. So how much would it cost you guys in a Grab to go 10 minutes? I'm assuming in the Bay Area it's probably about $15 probably at minimum, maybe 20. But here it's about $1.50. This street I've had to cross a few times, and it's very, very dangerous. Because it rained. It hasn't really rained. Supposedly this is the rainy season, but it's only rained maybe 2 or 3 days, maybe only two this month. Well, 2 last month now, because it's already October. Can't believe it's already October. Is that a police? I don't know if that was police or if that's military. I can't ever tell. Maybe what we'll do is we'll have them drop me off by the beach on the main corner rather than the apartment. Maybe we'll go check out the beach real quick. This is the main road right here, so if you take this way all the way from the airport. We'll take you all the way down to the beach. All these local side streets and alleys. Look at them. We're having a whole conversation. Hugging. We got 15 people in here now, guys. So I appreciate anybody that came in the room and is watching. There's some tourists walking. What else have we got over here? Those are the rental bikes right there. I think I'll probably get my 10,000 steps in today. I think I'll have them drop me off in the corner and then I think we'll go down to the beach real quick. I think we are going to go to the beach. I think I'm going to have them drop me off by the beach. I wish my homemade soda place shop was still open, but they closed down. There's Mikshu. I've been to that little ice cream place. This is the one gas station that I know anywhere in the whole city. I'm sure there's other places, but that's the only one I know. And a couple other restaurants. That's an American diner right there. We're gonna have them drop us off at this corner. Shinchao, can you hear? Yeah. Let's see, what do you need? 10,000? Getting change. I don't know what he needs change for, but if I didn't need as much change, I think it's like $1, man. I don't want to leave him $1, but I might have to. But Shinchao, come on. I didn't see your message. Come on. Let me check it out real quick, Eli. I didn't see it. Give me 1 second. Danang is a great place to be in love in. Find yourself in a good Viet woman. Have the girlfriend experience. You'll get so many new subscribers. To have a love interest. I see. It's kind of like marketing. Let's take a look. We always go in here. This is my favorite spot. I'm only gonna cruise through here real quick because of the AC. But let's go over here. I know Jimmy will love these, but I think he actually doesn't like sweets. But look at those. Let me wipe this camera off. It looks a little blurry. But look at those, guys. Those look amazing. I always look at these when I come by this area. These are a little expensive for my budget, but for what they are, they're much cheaper than USA. Look at that one. That one looks nice. Look at those. We gotta get out of here though, because those ones are calling my name. So we're gonna stroll over here. The beach is just about 2 minutes away. So we will go check out the beach. Is that your favorite pastry? I have not got anything from here before yet. See, one of these days I'm gonna come do a live stream from in here because it's usually not that full. It's got the AC, and as long as you have like a drink or something, I don't think they would really say anything to you. The fancy one, so everything in there, I didn't get the exact, I know I've seen the price, but I want to say everything ranges from about 40 to about 90,000. So each one of those are probably $3 or $4 in that range. I just don't know how good they are. There's been a lot of times I've seen good sweets in Asia. They look amazing, but when I eat them, they're a whole different story, so I can't really say how good those are. But this is the beach. We're just gonna cross this street in 1 second. There's the seafood place. I always call it the seafood trap, the tourist trap place. But all this is torn down, or at least fenced off. This used to be a restaurant just like this one last year, and it's gone now. So it's finished, it's gone. So we spent about $3 on grabs to and from total. I didn't get nothing to eat. I ate breakfast before I came here. Ooh, let's see if I can make this green. This is very, very dangerous. Remember last time I told you guys to watch both sides? Watch, someone's gonna run this. Told you, told you, told you, told you these people run these things like crazy. That's why you always have to watch every single direction you go to. Every single time. I could have been crossing that street. The cafe is called Bread and Butter. It's just been open maybe, I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago. It's pretty new. It's called Bread and Butter. So here's the beach. We're gonna sit here for a couple of minutes at the beach. I hope that my internet will hold up, because I think last time I was down at the beach, the internet was kind of playing around with me a little bit. Name of the cafe, it's called Bread and Butter. Yeah, I don't know why they shut. I kind of have a feeling that those places shut down because of the Bread and Butter place. I kind of feel like they bought the real estate, or maybe they're going to open up another place there or something, but that's what I kind of feel. Here's the sand. Here's the beach. It's pretty freaking... I'm starting to feel the humidity now. But the beach just runs forever, guys. Actually, when I was here last year, a lot of this greenery and this grass, or this bushes, wasn't here. I don't know why they're not trimming it or cutting it down, but it's a lot more than last time. You guys can see the waves. Actually, this street wasn't that bad. I just always know, so I always know those people don't ever stop at the red light. If you were a tourist here and you were on your first... There's the vending machine. There's the big clam or the oyster. This is an oyster. Every once in a while it opens up and it plays some music. But here's the beach. There's the exercise equipment for the locals or for anybody that wants to use it. I like this little soda cafe little spot because, like I told you guys before, you can go sit up at the top of it. And then here's the beach. The water is really far out today. I remember when I used to come here, it used to be all the way up here. Like where you see the watermarks, it used to always be up there. Now it's way out there. I think it was like that the last time we came here too. So, very interesting. But I like this little cafe, so you can order either food or drinks there, and then you take the stairs up there, and you can go sit and enjoy your stuff and look out at the beach and look at the water. But this is why this city is so, this is probably one of my favorite, if not favorite cities. You can ride transportation cheap, you have the beach, the food is good, the food is cheap. You don't have to worry about crime. They have a mall. They actually have two big malls, so you get enough of Western amenities. It's got an international airport here, and I live for like $750 a month for all my bills. If I downgrade to a 1-bedroom, I could probably spend about $550. So where can you guys live for $550 all included with everything, with the lifestyle you see? Here it is 2:30 p.m. on a Wednesday afternoon. So it's Wednesday afternoon, 2:30. It'll get dark about 6 o'clock, so we still have a couple hours before sunset, but that's my apartment right there. Not the blue one, but the white one right next to it. So that's literally, if you guys look, this is how far I am from the beach. So my apartment's way up there at the top. I take the side street, and that's how close I am to the beach. Almost in one cell phone screen, you could see the beach and my apartment. That's how far I live from the beach. So how much would that be? If you were living in San Francisco near Ocean Beach, how much would that apartment be? How many thousands upon thousands of dollars would that be to live near the beach in Miami or San Francisco or any beach city? Here, that rent is $550. And that's for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. If I go to the 1-bedroom that's a little bit lower, like on this floor, it's $350. So I mentioned it earlier, Dazzer, I get 7 gigabytes per day or 200 gigabytes per month. And I pay $5 per month. $5 for 210 gigabytes of data that I get to use for the month. Nope, not even the Philippines. The Philippines, you're gonna pay double that. Double that, or you're gonna have half the size. And remember, all the beach cities in the Philippines are nowhere near big cities. So they're all gonna be way out in the middle of the province somewhere. You're not gonna have the transportation. You're not gonna have the international airport. The Grabs are double the price. So you're not gonna have that. The closest type of city in the Philippines that's like Danang is gonna be a Boracay. But a Boracay is gonna be well over 2 times, maybe even 3 times of what Danang cost. Property tax in America is more than your whole monthly budget. That's crazy. And remember, so I probably spend, I'm gonna guess, about $10,000 a year living here. $10,000 a year. And that gets me the lifestyle that you guys see here, where I have a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. I take Grab transportation places. Most of the time I walk. I walk because everything's here. You guys see me go eat at the Thai restaurant the other night. I eat at my burger spot. I eat local food. And I live here for $750 or $10,000 a year. Actually, Dazzer, I'm on one of the more expensive plans also too. So if you don't need 7 gigabytes, I think there's a 4 gigabyte plan. And I think it's about $3, a little under $4 for the 4 gigabyte plan. But luckily, I got the 7 gig because I have ran out of data on the live stream before. So if you don't need the 7 gigs, you'll pay about $3 or $4. If you need the 7 gigs, you'll pay about $5. So just a little over $1 a week. 8,000 is just for one night hotel room. So that's what I tell everyone, Eli. I've said this many times. So I'll tell people the pros of the Philippines are these 3 things. Everyone knows that's been in my room before. So the reason why you would go to the Philippines is because they have better English than any other Asian country in the whole world. So you're going to the Philippines for English, you're going to the Philippines to meet women or for a relationship, or you're going to the Philippines to have they have no doubt the best long-term visa in any Asian country. The Philippines allows you to stay for 3 years without ever having to get on a plane. So you go to the Philippines for English, for the long-term visa, and for women. That's what you go to the Philippines for. If you're not going to the Philippines for those 3 reasons, then you're really shortchanging yourself. Because a city like Danang, even Bangkok is cheaper for me to live in Bangkok than it is in most of the Philippines. Especially when you factor in value, price, what you get, all that stuff. So that's the thing. The best part of the Philippines is so, but I kind of think people underrate the 2 things at least. The English, a lot of people can't deal without the English. So the English is a huge plus in the Philippines. And also for people like me that like to stay in places a long time, that 3-year visa in the Philippines is great. That's an awesome thing. Now you do have to pay in the rest of the aspect of the cost of living in the Philippines for it. But man, Danang or Vietnam, you only get 3 months. The Philippines, you get 36 months. So compare 3 months to 36-month visas. So that's a huge plus. So there is some pros. Like the Philippines has amazing pros, but then there are cons. Let's go over their cons. So here's the cons that really stick out to me. So the cons are bad internet, bad infrastructure, bad transportation, higher cost of living than Vietnam or Thailand. Lots of times things will be out of stock. A lot of crowded cities. Also, beach cities just don't exist in major cities. Boracay is like the one city that's a major city that has a beach. But if you want to go where the water and the beach are, you're mostly going out to what they call the province. Whereas in Danang, this is a main city. This is a city of 1.5 million people. I think this is like the 3rd or the 4th biggest city in Vietnam. And you have a beach here. You have an international airport here. Crime is worse than Vietnam. Crime, yeah. I've never really ran into crime in the Philippines, but there's much more poverty. I've never seen a homeless person ever here in Vietnam. I've never seen a Vietnamese person ever come up to me and ask me for money, ever, never once. I have never seen a Vietnamese person sleeping on the street. Never, none of those 3. I've never seen that. In the Philippines, I do see all of that. I see kids asking for money. I see people sleeping on the street, people coming up asking for money. I have never seen that in Vietnam ever. So I've been to 19 countries in the world now, and there's never really been a place that I've felt unsafe about. So safety isn't really a concern with me. The Filipino food is kind of like a hit or miss for me. There's some stuff that I like in the Philippines food-wise that are pretty good, but then there's a lot of stuff that either I'm just not interested in, or they're just kind of okay, or a little bland. But there's some stuff that I do like in the Philippines food-wise. So it's a hit or miss. There's some stuff that you'll really like, and then there's some stuff that you'll kind of really not like. And safety, I've never really had a problem with safety. Oh yeah, I go get money out of the ATM. If it was 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, I would have no problem going to the ATM. I wouldn't even think twice about it in Danang. I felt safe walking in the Philippines fine, no problem. Now, I don't know how safe I would feel. I still would feel safe, but I would be a little more sketchy going to an ATM at 3 or 2 in the morning in the Philippines. I still would probably do it if I needed to, but I would definitely feel a little more sketchy in the Philippines than here in Danang, 100%. Crime is massive in the Philippines, only Christian country. Wow. I didn't really ever think about that. Yeah, so I've never really met anyone that's ever came to Danang and did not enjoy it. So it's a city that I've never really met anyone that said they didn't like Danang. And I really think it's already kind of the next big thing, kind of in Asia, I kind of think already. But I think in 5 years, I think sadly the prices will be up a lot. And once the cheapness of Danang fades away, then a big part of that, the love for Danang, is going to kind of disappear also. I've been to a ton of places. I've been to Manila, Cebu, Boracay, Iloilo, Dumaguete, Bacolod. I've never been worried about my safety. I've never been worried about my safety anywhere, though. I've been to Spain, I've been to London, I've been to France, I've been to Vienna, Budapest, Czech, Rome, Italy, Indonesia, Vietnam, Philippines, China. I would say maybe the only sketchy place I've ever felt, and it wasn't really about safety in the aspect of being robbed, but just a different type of feeling, would probably have been when I went to China. Just all the stories about China, the cameras, them listening in on you, accusing you of being a spy, like all the stories like that made me feel a little sketchy. I didn't run into any problems, but I would say the only kind of place that I kind of looked around or kind of worried, or at least had in the back of my mind, was probably China. Even though nothing ever happened, but not sure. You could get robbed there, but as long as you're street smart and you look out for your surroundings, you don't pull your money out, you don't kind of go to ATM at late. As long as you kind of look like you know you belong, or at least that you're going to put up a struggle if someone decided to try to do something, you're kind of good. The easy targets are probably people that get picked on, or if you engage in conversations with shady people, then it kind of maybe can get out of hand. But if you kind of look like you might put up a fight, a lot of people will just kind of be like, hey, you know what? This guy, I could probably take him, but he might give me a couple of bruises or a couple of punches back. They'd rather look for an easier target. So I've never really ran into any problems. One day Danang will be expensive. Yeah, once Danang's expensiveness kind of kicks in, I think a lot of people will try to find the next Danang. Nice, just don't stay too long. There's nothing to do. I'm glad most people don't know about Danang. A lot of people in Asia do know about Danang, but people outside of Asia kind of don't. But at a certain point, it's going to kind of branch out, and people are going to find out about it. In 5 years, all Asian countries will be much more expensive. Yep, so that is kind of my thing right now, is I'm wondering what you want to do now. The big travel hack for cheap travelers is to go find these sleeper cities right now, because everyone's in Danang, everyone's in all these cheaper places. Go start finding these unheard of cities and exploring them right now, so you get in on the ground floor of knowing where they're at and kind of the places. I don't know where the next places are going to be. Maybe India. maybe places in India or I don't know where. But I kind of have a feeling one of these Asian countries is going to start offering a long-term visa, maybe a 1-year visa or more. And I kind of feel that that's going to open up and steal a lot of tourists from the Philippines. Danang and Nha Trang seem to be the places. Yeah, but those places are well known. You could find a lot of stuff. What I'm saying is find the places like, okay, here's a perfect example. I went down to the city of called Wien Yan, which is about a 4 or 5 hour ride on the train from here in Danang. The beach looks exactly the same. It's almost, the city looks exactly the same as Danang, but there's hardly any tourists. There's no malls there. It's basically Danang without the tourist. It's not really that much cheaper though. It's shockingly not that much cheaper. But if you get in there, you could probably find a little bit cheaper lifestyle there and beat all the tourist crowd. That's the big thing about it right now, is that you avoid all the tourists and all that kind of stuff like that. But we need to find these countries and these cities that are the Danang of 5 years ago. I don't know where those countries and cities are going to exist. China has the PPP purchase power parity in the world. But Wien Yan is not that much cheaper at all. It was a little bit cheaper in certain aspects, but not a huge noticeable difference. And especially if you factor in the value and what you get and the amenities. Remember, there's no malls. There's no real malls in Wien Yan. There's no real movie theaters. There's no Dragon Bridge. There's no Western amenities. So even though it might be slightly cheaper, you're missing out on a lot of the amenities. It is SP. It is. I would definitely check it out, but it's basically like Danang without the tourists, but you're just missing all the amenities. So you're missing, there's no Vincom Mall, there's no Lot Mall, there's no kind of mall for Americans or Western tourists. They mostly have plazas. So there's these big plazas. Go check out the video on my page. I actually did a video on the city. Go check it out. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but I did 2 videos on the city of Wien Yan. And it's much more local. It's not that much cheaper though. It's really not that much cheaper. Go watch the 2 videos. They were uploaded maybe a month ago. It's called Wien Yan, and I forgot what the other name of the second part of that video is. But if you go check that out, you'll get an idea of the city. It's a much more local feel. It's basically strip all the amenities and the entertainment out of Danang and get rid of the tourists at maybe, I'm guessing 10% cheaper than Danang across the board. Not that much cheaper. It's great for a little trip. I would go spend 5 days, 7 days, 3 days at least minimum down there. We took the train, and the train was about 5 hours to get down there. It should have been about 4, but they make a few stops, and we had to stop for like a train to cross and stuff. So it's about a 5 hour, but it's only like a $9 train ride. So one way, $9. It's not bad. I would recommend go down there and stay there for a few days. It's quiet, cheap. I like the fact that it doesn't have a lot of tourists. I like that fact too, which I thought was going to make it a lot cheaper, but it didn't. And at the same time, a lot of people don't realize when you get rid of the tourists, you get rid of a lot of the amenities. So I couldn't have just went to the mall like how we just did. Whenever you need something, you're not going to be able to find it as easy. The language is going to be a lot harder than it is in Danang. So it comes with the trade-offs. And like I said, if it would have been 50% cheaper or 40 or even 30% cheaper than Danang, then it could have been a very viable option. But literally, in my opinion, it was only about 10% cheaper. Maybe 10%. It could have, depending on your rental and what your stuff is, you might even actually pay the same price as Danang. If it was a huge chunk cheaper than Danang a month, it would be a steal. But sadly, it's not that much cheaper, which it makes me think that either Danang is severely underpriced or that city is overpriced for what you get. Let me tie my shoe real quick. Let me catch up with your guys' messages. Vietnam opened up already, much more for Italians and Germans. 45-day visa, yeah. 45-day visa for a lot of Europeans is good, but the problem for me, I'm not a European, obviously, but I like to stay here for 90 days. So the 45-day option is great if you're only gonna stay for 45 days or less. But as a European, if you wanted to stay here longer than 45 days, you still have to get the visa. So 45-day option is great for the short-term people that want to stay for 45 days or under. I left Danang last month to Halong, but it was a bad move heading for Hanoi. Halong really dead. I have not been there. I've been to Hanoi, I've been to Haiphong, I've been to Hue, I've been to Quy Nhon, Danang, and Ho Chi Minh. I kind of think Danang is underpriced too, especially when I go take a look at the other cities. Especially Quy Nhon really surprised me at how much it was almost the same price. Nha Trang is the closest city to Danang in comparison. Yeah, everyone tells me, I haven't been there yet. I will try to get out there eventually at some point. But they basically told me Danang is the Korean version. So Korean hub holiday spot. Nha Trang is the Russian holiday spot. They kind of said there's a little bit more parties and more tourist attractions in Nha Trang, and Danang is more focused on families and a little bit laid back, more atmosphere. So 19 mad. I would love to go back to Europe. The problem with me, so I know Albanian stuff is non-EU, but if I'm that close to Europe, I would like to go to some of the European countries. And as an American, I only get a 90-day visa, and then I have to be out of the EU for 90 days. And then the problem is, if I wanted to go to an Albania or a Moldova or even a Turkey, I'd kind of be locked into that one country because they're surrounded by almost all EU countries, and I can't really be in the EU country for that long. And I would be blown away if you can find a non-EU country over there that's as cheap as Danang, with the quality and the value. I'm not sure how the locals can afford it. Yeah, there's a lot of Koreans here. That's why you see a lot of these Korean marts and stuff like that. As you guys can see, this is my shortcut that I always tell you guys about. So literally, if you walk from the beach, you come down this pathway, and then my apartment's right there. So it's a cool little shortcut that you can take to avoid walking around the whole neighborhood. Let's not get ran over by this van. I'm getting thirsty, guys. I need to grab a drink, I think. Maybe if they have my Trautalk, maybe I'll get a Trautalk. I haven't had one of those in a while. I'm paying So my apartment's $18 a day, including rent, electricity, and water. I'm paying 18. So I'm paying $18 a day for, this is my building right there. That's the 2-bedroom. If I downgraded in the same building to a 1-bedroom, I'd probably be paying right at $11 a day for a 1-bedroom. But my 2-bedroom right now is $18 a day. Here's a banh mi stand. They're doing a lot of construction on the street, a lot of road work. I don't know what's been going on, but I've been noticing it lately. I think they just opened up this new ATM. This other one's always been here, but this new blue one just started popping up recently. I don't know why. I think I'm gonna grab me a drink, guys. I'm thirsty. Grab a drink and sit down outside. I would pay for 1-bedroom and try to lock it in. Oh yeah, it's easy. There's plenty of them. I passed up on one last month, and this is going into the lower season, so you can easily find that. Oh, it feels so good in here. Let's see what drinks we have. Got all these crazy Korean style drinks. Let's see what we want. Schweppes. We got a lime Pepsi. I usually keep getting this. Remember I got this the other day, guys? I'm gonna get this one again. This one's that carbonated drink. I think this is like 12,000. These are like 14,000. A can of Coke is 12,000. So a can of Coke is about 45 cents. I don't drink, so if you would have seen my video the other day, I was getting encouraged to drink, but I stopped drinking. Xin chào.
50.
15? Come on.
Thank you.
Come on. Go out here. We'll grab a quick seat. We'll get out of the sun. The sun's kind of blocked by this building right here. There's a little bit of music playing back there. I don't think it would give me another copyright violation, but I might as well not take the chance. Yeah, so I'm gonna go look for another apartment. I might not move out, but I'm definitely gonna go take a look at a couple more apartments just in case I can find the right perfect place, perfect deal. Because I'm in a great situation. In the 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom that I'm in now, I don't have a security deposit and I don't have a long-term lease. So I love that I have no security deposit, and I love that I have a month-to-month lease so I can leave at any time. So I love that. I could save about $180 a month to go down to a 1-bedroom. So going down to a 1-bedroom, I could save $180 a month, but I would lose one of the bedrooms, one of the bathrooms, probably have a worse balcony view. I would have to pay a security deposit at the 1-bedroom, and I would have to sign a 3-month lease. So there's a trade-off for me. Seems like it's starting to be your spot. Yeah, because once I get back to the apartment, I can either go upstairs. I sound low. How about now? I was sitting a little bit far away. Can you guys hear me now? I think you could probably hear me better now. Especially there's a little bit of traffic and I was sitting back a little bit. But there is, I've never stayed at this one, but I stayed at the other Mona Lisa right there. But as you guys can see, there's all these convenience stores. So you have the High Mart right there. You have a Q Market where I just bought this drink right here. And then you have the Friendship Market. And then right where we walked in the back there, there's another 24-hour market. So all these are 24-hour markets. And they're all within like, I don't know, a 2-minute walk of each other. So you have so many options. Let me pull my chair up a little bit so you guys can hear me a little better. But this drink was $12,000 or right at 45 cents. It's kind of like a Vietnam Gatorade almost, or either a Gatorade or like a flavored water type of drink for 45 cents. Everything here is just so cheap, man. It's just crazy. I would love to meet someone that lives here that spends like $2,000 or $3,000 a month, and I would just love to ask them, what do they get for that? What are they paying for at that outrageous amount here? I would love to know that. Yeah, they have so many here. They have so many convenience stores, but practically almost all of them are pretty much 95%. They're all pretty much the same stuff. You'll find a little bit different stuff. I would live like a king here at $1,000. Remember, guys, I'm living here at $750, and that's the 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. Where would I spend another $250 at? That's what I'm really trying to think of, is how would I spend another $250? So another $250 would be about almost an additional $10 a day. It would be like $8 a day. So where would I spend an extra $8 a day here? I don't even know where. I would have to go to the so this is how unrealistic it is. I would literally have to go to the movies every single day, buy popcorn, buy a drink, take a grab there, take a grab back. I would have to go to the movies theaters 30 times a month, go get a popcorn, go get a drink, and probably get 1 or 2 banh mi's that same day just to spend another $250 to reach the freaking. Now, see, that's the thing, SP. So here's where when people tell me they spend a lot of money here, I know one of two things. I either know they don't know what they're doing and they're just overspending and getting ripped off, or what they're doing is they're loading up on alcohol, they're getting outrageous massages, they're spending money on women, and they're eating Western food all the time. But it's impossible. If you live the lifestyle that I live, I think it's physically impossible to spend $2,000. Physically. Because let's just break it down this way. I spend $550 for rent. So let's say I had another $1,500 a month, right? That gives me $50 a day. $50 a day after my rent is paid. Where would I spend $50 a day every single day for 30 straight days? I physically couldn't. Remember, a banh mi is $1. My local restaurant is $3 or $4 a day. I mean, I physically couldn't spend $50. Even now, guys, even now today, my whole day, including rent, is $25. Now, see, now you guys are all understanding how you can overspend and get these crazy budgets. If all your vices, your alcohol, your cigarettes, strip clubs, women, that's where you spend your money, which I don't do any of those, which is why I'm able to live on such a good budget. But now you guys realize, so if anyone ever lives in these cheap cities and you guys are like, wow, why do you spend so much? You guys don't even have to ask them. You obviously know they drink a lot, They smoke a lot, they pay for women, or they have an expensive Western lifestyle. I've been slow traveling Asia for about 5 years with a family of 4, and there's really 2 long-term choices. Now, can you tell me why you consider those long-term? Why don't you consider a city? Let me throw these out. I'll try to guess. So I'm gonna guess the Philippines, maybe because of crime or internet or infrastructure problems. Because the visa situation would be amazing for you, but I'm guessing probably the cost of living, the crime, the infrastructure of the Philippines. But let me ask, why not Bangkok? Why not Bangkok? I would love to know your answer on that. 2K people have the hookers and tips. That's what I'm saying, SP. So you could not live on a normal you could not live a normal lifestyle and spend $2,000 here. It's physically impossible. It's physically impossible. This drink is kind of growing on me. It wasn't my favorite, but I kind of like it. Price, okay, yeah. I could understand that because basically the Philippines is not what you would consider expensive from a Western point, but yeah, it's double the price of Danang. It's not cheap as far as most Southeast Asian countries. But what about Bangkok? So Bangkok is cheaper than the Philippines, but you do get slightly better amenities and more English than Vietnam in Bangkok. Why not Bangkok? Bangkok, or Thailand, I'm going to say because of the visa is the only. Here's why I don't choose Bangkok. Bangkok, you only get 60-day visa, which is 1 month less than Vietnam, and it costs 20 to 30% more than Danang. Oh, okay. 1 year stay. Okay. So why not Bangkok then? Why do you like Pattaya better than Bangkok? I'm guessing you're going to say you don't like the atmosphere or the pollution, but I really like Bangkok. So this is coming from someone that loves Danang, and I'm not a partier, I'm not a drinker, but I still like Bangkok because you have the BTS, you have the good foods, you can get around town on the BTS. Like, I really like Bangkok. Everyone calls me cheap, but I wish they would understand the difference between cheap and value conscious. So to me, my idea of cheap is someone that goes and buys a cup of noodles, that lives in a tiny studio, that tries to buy the cheapest stuff everywhere. For me, I want my value. Like, someone that's cheap would not rent a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. But for me to pay $18 a month for that style, compared to paying $11 or $12 for a tiny studio, it's a lot. I call it value conscious. It's a big difference for me. I call it value conscious. I missed let me see, I missed that. Pattaya is still cheaper for long stays. Yeah, I can see Pattaya, but do you like Pattaya that much better than Bangkok for that price point? What do you do for a living? Me? Are you talking about me, or are you talking about me, or are you talking about anybody else in the room? For me, I literally don't actually have a job right now. Anytime I've ever came to Asia, I've never had an income. This is actually, I just got monetized 30 days ago, 30 something days ago. So I've made my very first monetization money on YouTube, but besides that, I'm living on my savings here. So I do not have a job at the moment besides making these YouTube videos. I've left the USA 2 different occasions. I went back there in September. I did take a little job to save up some money, and then I came back out here back in February. You know what, man, it's starting to get really windy. If it gets too windy, let me know, because I can switch directions. Let me come back over here, because I'm like right on the corner. Let me come over here. I think this will be better. Let me sit over here. I think this will be better. Let me know if it's better here, but I noticed the wind started picking up right there. Let me read that message. I missed a couple of your guys' messages. Is the wind better now? I think it should be. A gigolo. I wish I was a gigolo. I'd be getting paid for it. I wouldn't have to worry about the money problems. Teenage boys love Bangkok and the wives love, okay, and the beach. Steve, what's up, buddy? I'm not sure if you know, but let me just show you guys this real quick. That's the sunglass lady. I bought about 2 or 3 pairs of glasses from her. At least 1 pair from her and then one from another. Steve, I uploaded some more videos. I'm not sure if you've seen them, but today I think I uploaded 4 or 5 new videos to the membership section for you. I'm not sure if you've seen them, but if you haven't, go check those out. I have like an apartment video. I think I have a food video and I have something else. Yeah, I get it. So Bangkok is missing the beach. If Bangkok, honestly, here's my honest answer. If Bangkok was exactly the same price as Danang, I would have a tough time picking Danang over Bangkok. It would be a very, very close decision. But when you factor in Bangkok's 20 or 30% more than Danang, then yeah, Danang's the easy choice for me. The only thing, but if Bangkok was the same price as Danang, it'd be a very tough choice for me. Danang, you will miss the beach, but so I will say you will miss the beach in Bangkok versus Danang, but I really like the BTS there. I really like the food there. I like the malls better in Bangkok. I love Terminal 21 food court. I love the parks there. I just like the feel. I like the feel of Bangkok. There's a little bit better English in Bangkok, but when you factor in 20 or 30% difference, it easily makes me pick Danang. There's a lot of hotels down here, but there is one that I always recommend to people. It's called Mona Lisa. If you guys ever just come in here, it's just right down this street, like right here, about 4 buildings. It's almost, you can almost see it from right here. I recommend people going to Mona Lisa, especially if you're just gonna stay for a few days and wanna get settled in and look for a new place. It's a great place. I stayed there, and that's the place that I recommend to everybody that I personally know that comes here. I've never been to Malaysia. I've never been. So I kind of feel like the next country that I do go to is going to be Malaysia. At least in my mind, that's probably going to be the next country I go to. But I've always thought of Malaysia as being a little too expensive for me. But some people tell me it's actually kind of cheap. It's definitely not going to be as cheap as Danang, I know that. But I've always thought of it being a little bit more expensive, but I've never been to Malaysia, and people do tell me it's a little bit cheap. So I kind of feel like if I had a choice of where to go next in Southeast Asia, I would probably try out Malaysia. I know, yeah, no more snow. I did it. I did that already. So I've been to the Philippines a lot. So in March, I had to get the 1-month visa, and then I was going to get the 2-month visa. And then if I was going to stay past that, I was going to have to get the ARC card, which I don't mind because you just pay. I mean, you pay and you renew it, whereas here in Danang, you have to get on the bus or get on the flight and leave. So in the Philippines, it's just one less step. You don't have to get on a bus. Malaysia is more modern than Bangkok, and it's cleaner. I think a lot of people like Bangkok because of the feel. Like, Bangkok to me is the Paris of Asia. Like, when I went to Paris, I just really felt like I was in Europe. I've been to London, I've been all across Europe, but I didn't feel like I was in real Europe until I got to Paris. And I kind of feel like that about Bangkok. Like, when I'm in Bangkok, I really feel like I'm in Asia. I just feel like I'm in the heart of Southeast Asia. I've never been to Malaysia, so I think if it was up to me and I was going to go on a trip outside, Malaysia would probably be the next spot that I go to. Now, maybe I'll end up in a place like Cambodia or something on a visa run or something, but if I would plan it, it would probably be Malaysia. That's the thing about me, though, Steve, or Steven. I don't drink and I don't do the party life, but shockingly, I love Bangkok. I love Bangkok for all the other aspects. I'm kind of like the guy that goes to Las Vegas, but doesn't go to drink or party. So for some reason, I love Bangkok, even though I don't drink. And I don't do that. Siem Reap. So Siem Reap, there's two main cities in Cambodia. And I know, I think one of them, it's hard to get a direct flight, or it's impossible to get a direct flight from Danang to Cambodia. I'm almost done with this drink, guys. See, I was gonna go to Phnom Penh, but there's no direct flights there. Yeah, so for me, I'm gonna call you Snow. I would probably, if I lived in the Philippines, I would base myself out of Cebu. Cebu would be the area that I like because you get the modernness of Manila, not all the traffic, not all the craziness, but then you're surrounded by places like Iloilo, Bacolod, Dumaguete. So I would base myself in Cebu. I'm not a province guy. I just can't see myself living in a small province city. So I would probably live in Bacolod. I would live in Cebu. I just really like Cebu. It's like living in a first-tier city with a little bit lower cost and not as traffic and not as crazy. But if I wasn't gonna live in Cebu, I would live in either Bacolod or Dumaguete possibly. So I heard there's lots of immigration places near Cebu. I've heard you can do it online. That's the thing. That's why I've never went to Cambodia, is because I was always under the impression that Cambodia is cheap. Everyone always talks about how cheap Cambodia is, but then everyone was telling me it's actually more expensive than Vietnam and the quality is much less. La Paz. I have heard of it, but I don't know where it's at. If I lived in the Philippines, I would probably base myself out of Cebu. Cebu would be my base, and I would like to travel around Iloilo, Dumaguete, Bacolod, that region. But see, that's the thing, Sexy P. It's hard to say. So I'm not a province guy, and I don't really want to be in the big city, but I want to have all the Western amenities at the low price. So literally, the reason why I left the USA is I want to have a Western USA lifestyle, but at 50% of the cost of what it costs in the USA. That's literally the best way to describe myself. I may be able to survive in a province, but I definitely would choose it going into it. Maybe I would do it and enjoy it, but I just don't see myself wanting to live in a province. I don't want to live in the biggest city though. Like, I don't want to live in Ho Chi Minh. I don't want to live in Manila. I would rather live in a Cebu. I'd rather live in a Danang, but I don't want to live in a tiny little province in the Philippines. I don't want to live in a tiny little province in Vietnam. I like the mixture. I like enough Western amenities, but at a cheap cost of living mixed with the local. I don't want the Manila lifestyle where it's all craziness, and I don't want the province lifestyle. I want somewhere right in the middle. My property is in Siem Reap. I don't know. The only place that I ever was interested in looking at to go in Cambodia was Phnom Penh. But like I said, I don't think it has a direct flight from Danang. And I would imagine Siem Reap has to be cheaper than Bangkok. Bangkok is about 20 or 30% more expensive than Danang. And I couldn't imagine that Cambodia would be more expensive than Thailand. That would be shocking to me. Especially, that means that Cambodia is a horrible bang for your buck value city or a country. I couldn't imagine it being more expensive. I mean, it's just a much less things to do, entertainment type of country. I've been trying to find the equivalent to a Danang in every single country, especially in Asia, and I just don't think they matter. Wow, 110 square meters. That's awesome, man. I love big spaces. Like for me, I need at least 50 square meters minimum. The place I'm staying at now is 65, but I get a 65 square meter place for 550 bucks. But see, look at that. So you're paying basically double. You're paying double. So it does look like that Kuala Lumpur is definitely more expensive than Danang, which I'm pretty sure it is anyways. Where is the equivalent? Do any of you guys know a Danang equivalent in the Philippines, in Thailand, or anywhere practically in Asia? I just don't think they exist. And when I say the equivalent, I mean someone that can spend easily under $1,000 easily for all your bills, a beach city that has an international airport, that's safe, that has enough Western amenities. Does that city exist like a Danang in the Philippines or in Thailand or in any other Southeast Asian country? I just don't think it does. I just don't think that exists anywhere. I don't think there's a Danang equivalent. I just don't think there's a freaking equivalent to Danang. Chiang Mai, so I have been to Chiang Mai. I enjoyed it, but I did not enjoy it as much as Danang. So Chiang Mai might be the option, but the one thing you will miss out in Chiang Mai, remember Thailand will only give you a 60-day visa. So I would miss out 1 month visa compared to Vietnam. Vietnam, you get 90 days. Chiang Mai or Thailand, you would get 60 days. Chiang Mai, I think you're going to have a lot more digital nomads and tourists, and you're going to miss out on the 1 extra month per visa. So that would be the downside. Where is the beach though? I don't think I ever went to the beach in Chiang Mai. I only stayed by the night market area, and I was only there for like 5 days. That was back in 2019. Okay, for the 4U 2000, okay. Yeah, so I'm almost the same, so. Oh my God, we're running into another American right here. Where are you at? Ah, you love that place. Third time? Okay. maybe you want to do the interview tomorrow? Either tomorrow for sure or Friday, one or the other.
Let's do Friday.
Friday?
Give some more time.
Okay, Friday is better. Okay, cool. Friday's the day before I got to go do the bus run, so I'll get that. I just did a video today. I shot it on another camera at the mall, so I went to the mall.
I was just watching that.
Oh, you were watching it?
I like tuned in for a minute.
Okay.
It said something like, "Does Danang have a mall?"
Oh yeah. That was the thumbnail.
Well, I think I felt the rain.
I think it's supposed to rain today, but we've been missing it.
You have to come to Danang. Come to Vietnam. It's too cool.
This is where we're gonna. This is Mark, who we're gonna do the video with. You guys, some of you guys seen him at the market the other day.
That much laundry?
Oh, you're doing laundry. You don't have a washer?
Yeah, but for $4.
Okay.
They wash it, fold it. It's all nice and smells good. I can't figure out the washer. Honestly.
Oh, you can?
But for $4 we can.
Okay. So you just dropped it off?
Right here.
Yeah, they have one there and they have one there.
It's less than $4. Like
It's.
$3.
I think it's 20,000 per kilo. That's what it breaks down to be. It's like 20,000. And it's less of a hassle. Yeah. But all right, I'll catch up with you guys later. Bye bye. So that's Mark. That's the guy that we're gonna do the interview with, the American. So I think my next video, besides the mall that we did today, that I'm gonna try to edit and upload soon. Him and his girlfriend. That's him and his girlfriend. He's an American, and he lives in the Philippines now. But he's visiting here for about a month. We're gonna do an interview on him. I put on the community page on YouTube. I put a question asking, give me some good questions to ask him in the interview. So hopefully you guys can maybe go on to my community page and ask some questions that you want to know from an American that moved out of the USA that now lives in the Philippines, and just any kind of questions that we're going to ask him, his backstory, what he thinks about the Philippines, what he thinks about Asia, all that. But it's so funny that this city is 1.5 million people or so, and I've ran into him 2 different times while I was out. I just ran into him now, and he just walked up, and then we ran into him at the night market the other night. If you're over 50, you can get the private. Yep. Snow, you can't get the. Unfortunately, I'm 42 years old, so I'm 8 years away. So Bangkok or Thailand is not an option for me. Jack Steele, what's up, buddy? What's up? So I don't think there's a real equivalent to Danang. When you weigh out all the factors, I don't think there's an equivalent to Danang. I just don't think there is. Especially, there's not one in. I cannot think of an equivalent in Philippines for sure. Philippines would be nice if you can find an equivalent, because you would get the 3-year visa. But the problem with the Philippines is the infrastructure, the internet, and the cost of living. Yep. Not only that, but remember, Thailand, you'd lose 1 month. So let's say you wanted to stay in Vietnam for a year, you would have to do 4 visa runs. You want to stay in Thailand for a year, you have to do 6 visa runs per year. So that's an extra 2 visa runs per year. Look at this guy coming up on the scooter with his surfboard. You guys see him right here? Just driving with his surfboard in his hand. What a wild man. I won't even ride a scooter by myself, let alone holding a freaking surfboard. Look at this dog. What's up, buddy? What's up, doggy? The dog's... Is he walking the dog, or is the dog walking him? The dog's walking behind him, look. I think the dog's walking him. Oh boy. I think we're gonna wrap this up in a couple minutes. We've almost done a 4-hour live, man. My lives, I don't know why, but man, my lives just always go so long. We'll probably wrap this up at the 4-hour mark. We're at 3 hours and 55 minutes. So I think we'll do another 5 minutes of this. and then I'm probably gonna head in. I'm gonna go upload my footage onto my computer so it will be ready to edit. I got a lot of stuff to do before Saturday, man. I'm really dreading Saturday. The worst part of the visa run for me is freaking waking up early in the morning. That's the thing though, Snow. See, all those visas, you either have to show income or you have to have a certain amount of money, and people like me can't show that. I can't show a monthly income, and I can't show 12,000 in the bank. So for me, unfortunately, those visas, so Thailand offers the 50-year-old visa, which I'm 42. There's some visas that say if you make $1,200 or $1,500, you can do it, or if you have 12,000 in the bank. All those visas, none of them apply to me. So a lot of people I know are in the same situation, that they're too young, too broke, or don't have income coming in. So we don't even qualify for those visas. I've heard that in Vietnam it's very, very, very uncommon. It just doesn't exist, at least anymore. Basically, I heard oh shoot, my phone almost fell. Basically, I heard a black market for it, but it's very expensive and you have to go seek it out, and it's very black market mafia style. So I wouldn't even worry about it. It would be, chicken is going to be much cheaper, so you would get fed chicken way before anything else, because chicken is just extremely cheap. How many hours? I'm at 3 hours and 57 minutes. I think I'm going to wrap it up at 4 hours. So we're going to do a little 3-minute countdown. So I appreciate all the people that have been in here. I tried to do this earlier stream for the USA audience. I don't know how many people showed up or popped up from USA, because I know when I do the later stream, they always complain and say that I should do it earlier. So I kind of did that in the morning while I did the mall trip. So I got a lot of stuff actually accomplished and done. I got another video shot that I have to upload and edit, and I did another live stream. So there's one guy that's getting so mad at me for doing so many live streams. He's one of our viewers. I think he shows up in the live stream every once in a while. I won't name his name, but he gets so mad. I don't know if he gets so mad. At least his comments seems like he's mad that I'm doing so many of them, but I don't know. I enjoy it because I don't have anything to do right now. Up till today, I don't have any video that I need to upload or edit. So I felt like instead of just sitting around watching YouTube, napping, lounging, I felt like I might as well get on the live stream, because it does build up. It also builds up my subscriber base, man. When I come on here, I do get also more subscribers. I want to do a live check of where we're at as far as subscribers, because we're almost at the freaking 1,700 mark, man. It would be nice if we can hit 1,700 in the next day or so. Let's see if we can hit 1,600, guys. Or 1,700, I'm sorry. 1,700. Why won't it connect? I wanted to check, but I think my internet connection's not strong enough for me to do a mobile tethering. Nope, I'm not going to be able to connect. It's not going to... Oh, I forgot about the password. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did not. Give me 1 second while I just type this password in. We're almost at 4 hours, guys. I just want to see before. I want to see how many subscribers we have now. Earlier today I checked and we were almost at 1,700. 1,691, guys. We need 9 more subscribers. 9 more. Hopefully we can hit that by tonight or maybe tomorrow. Did Steve leave? I don't think Steve heard when I told him that that I uploaded some more videos to the membership section for him. But hopefully he heard me. It's 3:30 p.m. guys. I'm gonna wrap this up in just a quick second. So if there's any last comments or questions that you guys have, just let me know now. If not, I think I'm gonna sign out. I will try to do another live, but I probably won't go out tonight. I'm gonna cook dinner. So I might try to do a live from my laptop tonight. So if you guys want to check that out, it'll probably, I'm guessing it will be about 5 or 6 hours from now. There's the dog. Is the dog gonna go in? The dog doesn't even have a leash. He just kind of strolls everywhere. Everyone's seeming to look at the ambulance. I've never really noticed that, but I don't know, everyone's looking at the ambulance. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna wrap this up. I appreciate everybody that came in. I'm gonna log out. I'm gonna go upload the footage that I shot on the... Oh, okay, good. Mona Lisa. So you didn't go to this one, right? This is the Mona Lisa here. I hope you went to the Mona Lisa Apartments, right? You went to the Mona Lisa Apartments over here. This one is the Mona Lisa Luxury Hotel. This one's a little bit more expensive and it's smaller. I recommend the Mona Lisa Apartments. So I hope that... Okay, good. So Jack, you're just right there. I think you're just about 4 buildings down. But I really like that place. So did you get this? Did you get the studio or did you get the 1 bedroom? I'm pretty sure you got the studio because it's extremely hard to get the 1 bedroom. It's almost always sold out. I had the 1 bedroom one time, but besides that, the one bedroom is extremely hard to find. It's always sold out. But the studio is not bad. I think the studio was it was probably 15 or 17 bucks that I bet you paid for that place. That is the place that I recommend. Anyone that lands here, I always tell them to go to that place. I probably should get a commission from that damn hotel because I've recommended so many people go there and they probably have no clue that I'm the one that recommends it. Hue Hin in Thailand may be the same. Okay, I have heard of that city, but I've never been there. Okay, Jack, so you did get a 1 bedroom. Wow, shocking. Usually only the studios are available. Everyone's down here looking. I don't know what they're looking at. Oh, I see why. I knew I could hear it, but look, guys. Something's going on down here. I kept seeing people staring. Something's going on. I could hear the ambulance or the fire truck in the distance, and I seen everybody standing, but I don't know what's going on. You got lucky though, Jack. I've only been able to book the 1 bedroom one time. Any other time after that, it's always been sold out. I don't know what's going on over here. Let's go take a look. Oh, you know what? It seems like a fire. Wow, there's a whole group of people out here. What's on fire? Oh yeah, there's something on fire, guys. Oh boy. Let's take a look at this. I see the fire truck over here. They're shooting the water too. Can you guys see this? Oh boy, something's on fire. Oh, it looks like it's the hotel, guys. Look at all these people out here. Oh man. So it looks like there was a fire right here. Look at this. Oh boy, look at that. Can you guys see the flame right there? Look at that. Oh boy. It's all the way up here. Look at this. I don't understand. There's a flame coming out down here. Can you guys see this flame? I don't know. The fire's up here, but for some reason, the fire is down this way. Look at that, guys. Look at that, guys. So the fire is way up here, but for some reason, you could see the fire. There's fire coming out of those little garbage bins or whatever they are. But the fire looks like it's way up there. And there's a lady, I'm not sure if you can see, but there's a lady just looking out the window on that floor. If I was that lady, I'd get the hell out of there. So I could feel the water. The water's breezing back over here. I'm Dennis Richmond. I'm Dennis Oakland, not Richmond, but crazy. Someone's gonna have a very, very high, someone's gonna have a very high checkout bill, I think. Someone caught their hotel room on fire, it looks like. It's not a drill. There was a flame, you missed it. There was a flame coming there, and they're shooting it into the, woo! All the water got me, guys. All the water got me. I'm soaked. No, there was a fire. There's definitely a fire. I smell it. And also, they're just soaking that window. That window's open up there, and they're just blazing. The water is just freaking hitting me. Not a drill at all. And then there was those two little bins that were just covered with flames coming out. Look at that, though. That floor where that little balcony's at, that thing's gonna be just covered in water. Jeez, my camera got wet, guys. Whenever they shot that water, it was freaking... The wind caught it. And see if I missed any of your guys' messages. So now... That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Good thing I got up out of my chair. I was wondering why everybody was staring. I thought they were just looking down here, but I noticed after about 3 minutes they were down here staring pretty good. But it looks like it's kind of taken care of, at least for now. That's the Cecilia. If you guys can see, that's the Cecilia Sky Bar up at the top. That's the sign up there. And it's probably like the 10th floor. So I don't know what happened, but they're flaming up. There's the Mobile Banh Mi moving a little bit over there. But we got a little bit of more excitement here, guys. The whole neighborhood was out. A lot of people just left now, but whole streets were just covered with residents. Yeah, you missed it. There was flames and everything. There was a flame popping out here, a flame popping out here. And they were shooting the water from the fire hydrant up, I think one of these floors right here. It was one of them, they were shooting it right through the window. So, seems like it's all taken care of now, but that was an interesting way to end the live stream, I guess. I just kind of stumbled upon it. I was sitting at the table. I wouldn't have noticed if people wouldn't have just been staring down the street. They were staring down the street for like 5 minutes. And then I finally got up and I said, what is everyone looking at? I didn't smell anything or nothing. And I was just kind of looking, and then I seen the fire truck. And I said, you know what, let me walk down here, because the fire truck, this one, was kind of blazing. And then I came down here and I seen where they're at now, those little metal bins, they were shooting up flames. So I don't understand what was going on, because they were spraying the hose all the way up here. They were spraying it into a room from here. They were shooting it up, so it looked like there was a fire up here. But then down here where they're standing, there was 2 little garbage bins on fire. So I don't understand why there was a fire down here and they were shooting it up there. I don't understand that. Unless that stuff was on fire and they threw it, maybe they threw it out of the room. But I don't know. It was weird. That was kind of random and crazy. Let me interview some people. Let me work on my Vietnamese. Let me see. Fire. Did you see it? You seen it? Was it coming from out here? Yes. What was that? That was on fire too. Oh, I got it. Let's see. We're gonna get the lowdown here. Yeah, someone's gonna have a nice bill, I think. I'm assuming it was the room. Okay. Oh. Look, can I see that? So look, she broke our hearts. So I thought it was something. They're just rehearsing. Oh, okay. So that was just a drill, guys. So I'm a fool. So I fell for it. So supposedly that's just a drill. But I felt like it was the real thing. I kind of feel ripped off now. So supposedly they're saying it was just a drill. But it was crazy. There was literally flames. Now it kind of makes sense, because I couldn't understand why there was 2 things flaming up at the bottom, but they were shooting their hose upstairs. And then the lady that was in that building right there, she wasn't even leaving. And I was like, if I was that lady, I'd get the hell out of there. But I should have, if I wouldn't have asked that lady, I wouldn't have known. And I should have, if I wanted to be cool, I would have read that it was a rehearsal, and I wouldn't have told you guys. I would have said, oh, I don't know, she didn't say nothing. And I would have played it off like it was a real fire. And I probably would have told people back at home, yeah, man, I ran into the hotel. I saved 2 people. I saved a dog. I saved all these people in this fire. I should have made up a good story about it. Crazy. That's kind of crazy though. Don't you guys, have you guys ever heard of a fire drill at a hotel, especially that intense? There was real fire. So what they're spraying right now, those two red and black bins were flaming. And then they had the fire truck here, a fire truck there, and there was an open window up here, and they were shooting the hoses up there. That's crazy. And they just let the guests stay in there. I can understand maybe a drill without the water, but they actually had a fire and they had the water hose. There was like a little fire, but apparently it was just a drill. It was a drill. So it was just practice. It was rehearsal. But they had the flames coming up and they were shooting the water. But it was just a drill.
I feel some image, you know?
Yeah. It was just a drill though. So it was nothing. I should have told them I saved 6 people's lives. So as you guys can tell, like a lot of the tourists here, you can't tell when you just look at them, but when they talk, you can tell they're European. So I hardly ever run into American tourists here. I feel like I'm one of the few American tourists. It looked, man, there was really a fire and there was really a freaking hose shooting. I should have made up a story, man. I should have came up with a whole big elaborate story. I could have been a hero in the Danang news today. The problem is if I put the fire drill in there, people will be mad because we're already at 4 hours into it. They would have to go to they'd have to go 4 hours into the video to find that. I wonder how many people actually watch my live video after it's uploaded, not the live, but how many actually watch it. And then I wonder how many actually watch more than a couple minutes. But let's make sure we are safe and don't get hit by any traffic or cars. That was our excitement. That was our excitement for the day, guys. There's your guys' favorite place right there, walking street. So there's your walking street right here. But no ladies out in the daytime. They only come out at night. All 2 of them. All freaking 2 of them. Reception. That was our big excitement for the day. How'd you guys like that one, man? Anybody that is not subscribed, I think you guys kind of are obligated to hit the subscribe button after that intense moment of the fire. Well, if you guys haven't subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. This is the High Mart. You guys want to go in here? We'll go in here real quick because this is our last stop. But this is very similar to all the other places. You'll have your pork belly, you'll have all your drinks, your Korean snacks. There's your Korean snacks. Your water, your snacks. What else do we got? Your oil, your cooking goods, your spices, frozen foods, vegetables, produce, tomatoes, potatoes, onions, garlic, all your stuff like that. Ooh, this feels good. This is the AC right here. I think I'm gonna make burgers tonight. I still have some ground beef. But you could buy some rice here in this little bag, 40,000. Not sure how much it is. I'm guessing that's 1 kilo probably. 1 kilo for 40,000. I've been going out to dinner quite a lot lately. I think I went out to dinner the past 2 or 3 nights. Soy 6. Oh, in Pattaya. I was gonna say I think that's where I stayed in Bangkok, but here's the other. So as you guys see, this is where I normally sit when we have those little drinks over there and I do it, but they have a place right across. This actually has a better seating area, but the internet kind of sucks as much. Got my 30-day visa, single entry is for the Netherlands. I saw it already Monday when I logged into the website. Nice. So you got the 30-day for 30-day for Vietnam. I would have suggested, even if you know that you're not going to be in Vietnam for more than 30 days, I still recommend getting the 90 because the 90-day is the exact same price There's no price difference to get the 90, and you never know. Let's say you change your mind or something happens, you always have the extra 60 days. But there's only a 30-day for 25. No, 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 no. So there's a single entry, and it's up to 90 days. So the only one that's $50 is the multiple entry. So on the single entry, it's good for 90 days as long as you put 90 days on the so you know where you pick what date you're arriving and what date you're ending. All you would do is put 90 days on there, but the 90 days is the same thing. 90 days is still $25. Any single entry is 25. So I wish I would have explained that better or told you a little bit better, but it sounds like you're not planning on staying longer than 30 days, but you could stay for 90 days. If you would have put 90 days on there, you would have got the 90 days for 25. Oh. We're gonna chill here for a second. I need to find my... Okay, that's fine. If you know for sure, but next time when you do it, just in case, I always recommend just getting the 90. Even if you're not going to use it, just do it. Just do it, because let's say there's a typhoon or something, and guess what? You get stuck here, or something accidentally happens where your plans change, right? You'll still be covered with the 90 days. So next time, just do that. Just put it down. Put it down for the 90 days. But it seems like you're going back anyways, but I still recommend, even if people tell me they're coming out for 2 weeks, I always still tell them, just put 90 days. There's nothing, you don't lose anything. You can always leave under 90 days, but it's better to have extra than to not have extra. That's at least my feeling on it. I always advise people of that. You can, but you'll have to pay another $25. So if you're for sure not gonna stay the 30 days, I wouldn't bother it. But you would have to pay another 25 and do a whole new visa again. So it sounds like you're not coming, but I would just keep that in the back of your mind for the next time you do it. Keep it in the back of your mind for it. Well, the thing is, I would rather just do it. I never recommend the multiple entry. So the multiple entry is only good for people that are going to leave Vietnam multiple times, at least 2 or more times in a span of 90 days. You're better off getting a 90-day single entry and then going back to Europe. And then when you get back to, I think you said Europe, right? So once you go back, then do another single entry for 90 days. It's going to cost you the same, and you're going to get longer time. Right, so what I would do is, as soon as you leave Vietnam and once you get back to Netherlands, just apply again. Apply for another single entry 90 days. And by the time you're ready to fly back, your new visa will be approved. Yep, single entry 90 days every time. That's how I would do it. And it's only $25. So that's the way I would do it. When you selected those dates, if you would have put 90 days, they would have gave you a 90-day. That's the only difference that you need to do. But I think you kind of know how the visa works now, so I think you'll just do it like that. No, they only do that for people named Jimmy. Anybody named Jimmy, they will drill your shoes and put that up your shoes, the drill. Yep, no problem, Sebastian. I kind of learned that at the beginning too, and then I couldn't find the 90-day option, but that's basically how it works. And I never recommend a multiple entry though. Even the visa agency, when I sat down and did the interview with them, they told me the only people that's the multiple entry is good for is people that are going to leave Vietnam 2 or 3 times in the span of 90 days really quickly. Like, let's say it's a business person. They fly from here to Hong Kong, and and then they turn right back around the next day and they come back in, and then in another week they fly back to Hong Kong and they turn around and come back in. That's the only people that it's good for a multiple entry. But everyone else, it's good for single entry, 90 days. And then the worst case scenario, let's say you have to go out of the country for 2 or 3 days. What you do is you just go out of the country, you land, and then you apply for another single entry 90 days. It's much better to do it that way. And it's the same price. So I think we'll head upstairs. Hopefully the internet will not die on us here. It's always very dark in here. I don't know why in the daytime they always have all the lights off in here. They just basically have that one on, but then they never have any of the other lights on. Let's go get in here. Let's pile in here. Edit, maybe I'll edit it, but the problem is a big reason why I like doing the live video is because I don't have to do any editing. And I don't even know how I would edit a live one. Lynn Visa charge for 90-day visa abroad. So I'm assuming you're talking about the bus run AE. So AE, are you talking about the bus border run, or are you talking about them just applying for you to get you a visa while you're out in your home country? Oh yeah, I did. So you know what? Maybe yeah, you guys, a lot of you guys missed. There was a scooter accident that I caught on camera at the mall today too. AE, I don't know what they would charge. I don't think it's that crazy of a price, but honestly, I really think you can do it pretty easy. It's a very simple process. It's not that hard at all. The two hardest things to do is just upload your passport picture and upload a picture of you standing in front of a white background. So it's not that hard at all. You do have to put all your information correct, like what's on your name on your visa. You do have to put the name of your hotel and the address correctly, but it's not that hard. You could probably contact Lynn Visa and they would charge you something, but I would recommend you doing it yourself. It's very, very easy. And worst case scenario, if you don't, I'm shamelessly plugging myself, but if you wanted to book a 30-minute consultation with me, AE, you can book the 30-minute consultation with me, and what we'll do is we'll get on my desktop, on my screen when we do the video call, and I'll walk you through all the questions and show you what to fill out. So if you want to do that, or if you want to go through contact Lynn Visa, you can do that. Or if you want, you could apply and do it yourself, which I would recommend. Maybe they do. I'm not sure. But I would if they only do it when you're in Vietnam, then AE, I recommend one of two things. Either do it yourself, which I think you could probably do pretty easy, or if you're nervous about it, book a 30-minute consultation with me. You can click the link on my page, and then I will share my desktop with you. We will go on to the actual Vietnam Visa website, and we will go ahead and you can basically ask all the questions you're unsure of and fill out your visa right then. Actually, it's a a little messy right now. I got to do some cleaning. Here's my kitchen. My living room. I've showed this place so many times, but I guess so many people haven't been on the live stream. This is the gold standard or winning view. This is what sold me on the place, is this view. If you guys look, here's where we were at the mall. So the mall, there's the big Ferris wheel right here. So we were on that side of the river. The fire was just right down here. The fire was like right there. We were downstairs. That's the bridge that we came across. Remember the yellow bridge? That's where we came. We were on that side of the river. And the Dragon Bridge is right there. I'm lucky. I have it on a tripod, so the phone should not drop. And in fact, I'm being a little risky, but I'm going to show you guys how far we are. So we're way up here, guys. Way up here. So there's that. That's where I dry my clothes. So I wash my clothes in the washer, and then I hang them up there. My TV, got a nice TV, got a nice couch. There's my laptop. There's my washer. Here is the one bathroom. This is what they call an Asian style bathroom, where the shower is just basically right here. There's no wall. You just stand up and take a shower. I like those showers. I don't mind them at all. Here's the second bedroom. This is where I keep my storage. So I have my backpack, my big bag, and my second backpack here. This is all my storage room, so I don't really use that. I like it though because I can store the stuff here. My bedroom. My bed is not made today. And then the same view from the bedroom, which I really like. Way up here at the top of the Danang city. I think this is like almost one of the tallest buildings, at least beachside. These other ones are a little bit lower. So there's my bed. And here's the second bathroom. So this one is actually what they call a Western style place. So this has the glass shower enclosed, which is kind of weird because I bet you guys have never seen a bathroom like this. I'll show you. But look, at the shower hangs out. So the shower is actually in the room. So if you take a shower in there, you're right out in the open. So that's the 2-bedroom, guys. So it's really hard for me to leave this place because I pay a decent, nice price for this place. And I have no security deposit. I have no rental a month to month. So I get a really, really good deal at this place. So I can't complain on that aspect. And then I got the TV, the Wi-Fi, everything's all included in the price. So I got all that. Let me log in to the Wi-Fi because I forgot, or logged in to the 4G. So we are logged in now. That is actually my bathroom, since apparently only I live here. Inspected some of the rooms of the building. I've heard people say about the mold stuff, but I've been in, I think, 4 different apartments. I've stayed at 4 different apartments here at the same building, and I've never ran into any of the mold problem, and I've never ran into any of the other issues that people say that they run into. So maybe I just got lucky. But I do hear people talk about it, but I never run into those issues. I used almost 4 gigabytes of data today. So 4 hours. So I probably realistically can stream for about 8 to 9 hours before I hit my data limit per day, it looks like. So that's what it seems like. But this is my place, man. I like this place. It's hard for me to leave this. Netflix does work here, but I just don't have it. I'll show you guys. I'll turn on the TV. Look at this. So I'll show you. All I really watch is YouTube. So I'll turn on YouTube. We also have something like this. So we'll have like Netflix, but so there's a Netflix button, but I don't have a subscription. YouTube button. There's like the local TV. There's this. But I just basically watch the YouTube. I don't watch anything else. I'm good with the YouTube. If I need to watch any of my stuff, I just turn on my laptop and I go on my UFC or boxing streams. So I don't need any of that. No, I didn't stay in 8. I think we've stayed in 4. We stayed in this one, the one very next door, the 35th floor. I think if you want to count, like there was like a 17th floor. And then I think the very first time we ever stayed here for like a week. So I think maybe 5 places I stayed in here. But this is really what I would be doing. If I wasn't on a live stream, I'd probably be watching this. But now I have a video to edit, so I'm definitely gonna edit something tonight. I'm just kind of procrastinating a little bit. I have heard other people talk about it though, Jack. I hear a lot of people talk about mold. So I don't know why. Amazon Prime, definitely it does work, but you do need a VPN. So either you would need to use your VPN on your laptop and then connect it to your TV, or you would need to figure out a way to turn on a VPN on your TV, but you could get around on it. I watch this guy. I don't know if you guys watch him, but Travel with Chris. He's grown so much. I think he has like 300 or 500,000 subscribers now, which is crazy, guys. I was watching him years ago I watched him before he even had a channel. He was on another person's channel that I used to watch, and he just kind of like popped up on there like 1 or 2 quick episodes, and then he started up his channel. But it's crazy how some of these people just grow, man. Wine. Man, this guy must be ancient if he's drinking wine. This guy's drinking wine now. He's a wino. He's a wino. And it's probably the wine that comes in the box. He's drinking the wine that comes in the box. I forgot the name of it. It's the screw top wine. That's what he's got. I'm about to head off of here in a second. I keep saying that, but I really am. I'm probably going to go jump in the shower. I'm a little bit hot from that humidity out there. And I might take a nap. I'll probably cook dinner later. And then I will probably actually jump on a live stream tonight if I don't do any editing. If I don't do any editing on my video, I think I will do a live stream. I hope I don't procrastinate, but we'll see. But I'm going to head off right now also, guys. So I appreciate everybody watching. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tipping. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for commenting. I appreciate it. I'll catch up with you guys in a short amount of time. Maybe you guys will be back. If not, look out for my new video that's going to come up pretty soon. Remember, Saturday, I'm going to do the live bus run. I'm going to do the bus Visa run on Saturday. I'm going to do a lot of live streaming that day because I'm just going to be stuck on a bus. But I appreciate it once again. Steve, go check. I uploaded some more videos to the membership section. I'm going to try to upload a few more videos every day until there's a huge collection on there. But go check that out, Steve. I think I put up 4 more new membership videos today. So go check those out. I appreciate it. And I'll see you guys next time. So later on, and happy travels.